Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. My mushroom does not want to stand up. There we go. That's what she said. Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of healing and inspiration and discernment on your journey. And may God grant favor and grace to everybody who is tapping in. Hi, guys. Hello, Zuha, Jean. I'm pouring my tea. A real tea party tonight. I hope wherever you are staying warm because it is freaking cold here, guys. So cold. How is the weather where you are? Are you somewhere where it's warm? Can I live vicariously through you because it is freezing where I am tonight? It's well below freezing. It's not just freezing. It's well below freezing. I got out. I don't remember if we ever broke into this deck. Like, ever. And I love Todd Alcott. You guys might recognize the name. He is the creator of the Pulp Tarot, which we've used frequently. Has that sort of retro vibe. You know, this cool classic 50s energy. And so he has this sci-fi tarot. And I don't remember if we ever busted it out when it came in. So let's do that. It feels like I've never used it. Feels like it has never been out of... Yeah, look at that. It's never been out of the deck. Let's get it. Okay, maybe I did just once. They're not in order. And some are upside down. So... we must have used it at least once. Let's start the list in just a second here, guys. Hi. Gotta get warmed up. Sorry I missed you guys this week. I legit could not pull myself away from my heating pad. I brought my blanket and tea tonight. Otherwise, I would not have been on time tonight either. Winter and I do not get along. Oh, no, we do not. I used to love winter. I was thinking of that today. I love to build forts and things. But the last couple years, it's been a spectator sport. And I just want to nap. I just want to hibernate. Oh, no, Cynthia, that's scary. See, I worry about stuff like that, too. I can't say stuff like that around my daughter, like that I worry about stuff like that, because she'll just panic and I'll never be able to have a heating pad again. She's so scared of the fire alarm in my building. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start the list. So who would like a reading? Well, it's fair game. We'll start it right now. So just type your name or me or... Okay, we'll start there. We have Cynthia. I didn't even number a page yet. Just get centered and grounded. Get my tuchus comfortable. I brought my blanket with me. I had to bring my blanket with me. So sad. Lila. Jan, right up at the top. I forgot to do the birthday message thing. So next live, I'll go back and I'll look who said happy birthday, and I'll put you guys on the list because I completely forgot. I'm just not functioning with all of my capacity. I guess you could say. Okay. Oh, Rachel. I'm on Rachel. Okay, Rachel. I see Callie girl. Callie girl. Sheena. Jean, do I have you yet? Nope, here you are. I got you. Sorry if I missed you. I got you now. Hi, Blessings. I got you. You're number 10. I'm going to show you guys the list in just a second. Erin, do you want a reading? These are for tarot readings, my friend. Let me know if you want a tarot reading. Got space for one more before we start. Sorry, guys. I always move it so fast. Figure out where you are so you know what to expect. Hey! Aaliyah, did I get you? Yes, I did. You're number 4. So I have Cynthia, Eslila, Jan, Aaliyah, Zuha, Rachel, Callie Girl, Sheena, Jean, Blessings. Stephen, you would like a reading? We'll get you on the list and we will get started. Cynthia, my love, what is your question? What would you like to know? Thank you, Spirit. Best messages. Thank you in advance for the best messages this evening. Whatever Cynthia needs to know, Spirit, what does Cynthia need to know? I might have to take these gloves off. Hey, Lottie in the house. Hey, sister. Let me get you on the list. Put my little magic stars next to Lottie's name. She's a star. She needs stars. Oh. She needs stars. Here we go. I had a really great week, even though it was cold and I kept snuggling. I had a really great week for my inner child. We did a lot of fun stuff. Oh, my ear just started ringing. We did a lot of fun stuff, me and my inner child, this week. We also did some cleaning. I like to clean when it's cold because it just keeps me moving, keeps me up and moving. So my kitchen looks for, I have to do the dishes from today, but other than that, the kitchen looks nice and polished. Okay, Spirit, what does Cynthia need to know? What does Cynthia need to know? What does Cynthia need to know at this time? Ooh, what came out? King of Pentacles. Wow. Okay, you. It says he had it all. What he did with it changed the universe. So an opportunity to change the universe. You have to make a choice. Ooh, 2 of Swords. At the edge of the vast sea of space, she looked inward. So going inward to trust what direction to move in. Okay. There's an opportunity here. I think there's an opportunity here for you to be charitable because the 6 of Pentacles came out. It says it was an astounding act of charity that would change history. But what did it mean? So there's 2 here that are absolutely ready to change the world, but it's through charity. And it's like going within to decide how better to invest something, but it's like investing in a community, investing in a project, investing in either a charitable contribution. Cynthia, tell me more about the Chariot. To me, it just aligns with that 2 of Swords, of knowing the right thing to do. Yeah, judgment coming through. The last days of planet Omega. There's like some really big decision to be made, Cynthia. And it feels like a fiscal investment. It's like something that you'll be investing in, Cynthia, that invests back into you or back into the community. It may even be doing some sort of a smart investment with your time that's giving back to the community, but I'm getting more of it being fiscal, like money, with the King of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. To me, it feels more like a reward of money, or like a charitable donation after getting some money. It has to do with releasing it to get it. Something, it could be related to a scarcity mindset as well. Like you could make a charitable donation and then you get blessed like tenfold, right? Sometimes it's almost like sometimes the universe just wants to see what you're willing to release, right? To make room for something more, something bigger. That's interesting, Spirit. I like that. Yeah, the moon, but who knows what it's going to be. But you're going to have an opportunity here to work with somebody on this. Three of Pentacles. I don't know if it's somebody coming to you and like pitching an idea, or if there's an idea that you think will work, but you're not sure, like not sure enough to tackle it, not sure enough to actually do it, to execute it. There's a judgment call though, and it's definitely about like a charity, charitable with your time, charitable with your, it could just be your energy. Could be your wisdom, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be money, but that's so weird, Cynthia. So you donated a bunch of good quality stuff in the summer. The next day your account froze. The donations returned and your bank problems resolved. That's so weird. That's so funny. Well, like I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be money, but I'm getting that it's more community, especially with that Three of Pentacles. It's like the Six of Pentacles is giving back. It's like it's an energy of giving back to balance things out. And I'm not sure what it's related to. It doesn't have to be money. You know, again, it could be your time, your energy. You could be volunteering somewhere that really needs an extra pair of hands. Maybe that's just it, is that Spirit is trying to tell you to make, because with the Two of Swords and the Chariot, there's this energy. Sorry, my nails are like gone this week. It took me 5 minutes to pick up the card. With the Two of Swords and the Chariot, it's like going within for the right answer, to go in the right direction, to like not succumb to any kind of what's the word? See, I don't even think about it, so I can't even put it in words. What is it that the devil does? What is that thing that the devil does, guys? It's not seduction. Seduction's not the word. Temptation. Oh my God, Cynthia, temptation. There's like a temptation to, so maybe there isn't a temptation because I couldn't even think of the word. And maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point of the reading, is that it's, you know, that you're in a good space of the judgment of where to invest your time, your energy, your valuable wisdom, and with who. You know, the Three of Pentacles speaks of with who. I kind, you know, judgment coming out. If I had seen justice, I would almost think that you had something coming towards you in a charitable sense, like maybe somebody donating something to you or being blessed with something, which is not necessarily untrue either. But I think of that more as being justice than judgment. But there could be a judgment in your favor. Everything is on the up and up. There is nothing in reverse here. These are all very good energies to be in, or to have around you. This could be needing to get grounded as well. And I think that Lati spoke extensively about feeling grounded. The Chariot gives us energy of like flight and like being off the ground, and we have the moon energy coming through, and it's like everything is up off the ground. So it's like there's something about tapping into source, okay? It's almost why I see this release. This charitable, it's like a charitable release. Gosh, that could even be forgiveness. I'm not gonna lie. No, like when you really think about it, as a charitable release, an act of charity, getting grounded and forgiving, getting grounded in forgiveness. Yeah, King of Cups on the bottom, getting grounded in forgiveness. I think Lati had King of Cups come up. Ooh, Cynthia. So if you do have a big decision to make concerning money, get grounded first before you make the decision, right? Make sure that the decision that you're making is out of inspiration and not temptation, right? It does give temperance energy as well, Lati said. Temper. It's definitely, we didn't see the card, but it definitely has that temperance energy. Like take a breath before deciding. Make sure that the decision is from a balanced place. Oh, I didn't bring it. It's so interesting because the tea bag on the yogi tea said something about balance tonight. But I'm just seeing myself right now leaving it on the counter before I came in. So, so I didn't bring it with me. I don't have it. I don't have the little quote. I ripped it off. Mm. I put extra lemon and honey in my tea. It's so good right now. Okay, S. Lilla. That is so wild, Cynthia. That's really wild. Maybe you're meant to donate your time. Maybe spirit wants you to hold on to your money. And there may be a better thing for any of the items that you are trying to donate. That both of those situations are extremely interesting. One time I donated, let's say I donated a prayer. I don't know how else to say it. I made the gesture. I said, oh, I feel really bad for this person. I'll pray for them. And while I was praying was when I received the answer of what to do. And it actually turned into like a big federal lawsuit, believe it or not, based on the phone call that I made from that moment of discernment and prayer, like something that I would not usually involve myself in. Usually I would have just did said the prayer, but it was like as I was praying, as I was in that space of being centered and sending love to this person, God literally said, "What the fuck is a prayer going to do? Pick up the phone and call someone." And so I did. I was blessed to call the right person. I was just gonna say, blessed to call the right person. I think that came from that time of discernment too. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I did not call Ghostbusters. I called Fair Housing, but still, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I called the right people. And it turned into a whole thing. And it was a thing that my city needed. And I watched the heart chakra of my whole city open up. Like I watched right after this happened, after the guy was busted for how he was treating his tenants for over 20 or 30 years in our city. After that was all busted wide open, it was like suddenly the income property, the property, like the commercial property and stuff, became desirable again, and companies started to buy up old places and fix them, and Downtown became vibrant again. And I'm not going to say it was my phone call, but I'm just saying I noticed just like what you're saying, like I noticed the coincidental lineup. Like I noticed the timing. I noticed the timing of 30 years of stagnation and growth in my city to getting rid of this guy, to getting rid of this person. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about dealing with a slumlord in my own city. And then he was made to sell a bunch of his slum property, and the slum property he had to pay off a lot of the payouts to the girls that he abused through the years. I'm pretty sure it settled out of court, and so he doesn't have to apologize or anything to the women, but they did get quite a good settlement and quite a good agreement. I never had to deal with the guy. I don't know who he is, to be honest with you. That was all spirit-led, and I think that's my point, Cynthia, is that it was a completely spirit-led thing. I could have just said the prayer and done nothing at all, but while I was praying, Spirit was like, what the heck is that going to do? Your daughter lives in this city. Your daughter could rent from this guy in 20 years. Do you want your daughter to rent from this guy in 20 years? That was the question. That was the impact right there. It was in 20 years he will be predating my daughter. No, thank you. S. Lilla, sorry, girlfriend. What's your question? Not to get off on a tangent, but discernment matters. A lot of people say prayer is a waste of time, but it's an act of discernment if you use it well. If your intentions are clear. How Lee reacted to your messenger invitation. How is his energy around the invitation? Oh, S. Lilla. S. Lilla sent out an invitation, Spirit. How has the message been received? How has the invitation been received? What is the energy around said invitation? Page of Pentacles. Ooh, Tower coming out with the Page of Pentacles. 10 of Wands. So don't listen. Because I don't think that he's going to, listen, I don't think he's going to, you're not going to get the answer you want, but well, just give me a minute. Don't panic, okay? There's a Tower. He's not going to accept the invitation. We got 10 of Wands. Why? Because he's burdened. What is he burdened with? Work. 8 of Pentacles, okay? He has to make a decision. We have the Lovers coming out. He has to make a decision, and it's like it doesn't lean in your favor. See how that Tower's leaning? It's like it's not leaning in your favor, but I don't think it's you. I don't want you to take it personal. I want you to take it. This is like Spirit warning you to be mature and not triggered by this. Like the Tower isn't you. It's not you, it's them. It's not you, it's them, okay? High Priestess, trust me on this one. It's not you, it's them. The math's not mathing. Do you see she's holding like a computer? If anybody knows about the old school computer, I have a professor, a philosophy professor. She was a woman, and the very early computer scientists were basically women who would feed these programmed cards into the card reading machines that were the computers back then. Like the very early punch card type jobs. So it's definitely work related. It's giving work related because she used to talk about that all the time, that professor. God bless her. Sending so much love out to Professor Jean Chambers. Very beautiful spirit. But there's something with work, like things not mathing, things not computing. Even this 8 of Pentacles, you can see that there's this blueprint on the wall, right? There's something mathematical that's like not adding up. It's not you though. I don't get that it's you. So will this be, don't be tempted to think it's you or that you did something wrong. Devil in reverse. Again, with that temptation, don't be tempted, and don't be tempted. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted. Tempted. Don't be tempted to think that it has anything to do with you. It's 100% like if he tells you it's because of work, it's because of work. Yeah, listen. So, yeah, this is so funny. These are so cute. It's got that Eight of Swords, which is usually like somebody keeping themselves stuck. You know, and and this is that temptation to think that it's a problem with you, a temptation to think that, you're not approachable, desirable, lovable, or that you said something wrong, or that they're like none of that is going on. That's what I'm saying. You didn't say anything wrong. Page of Swords in reverse is 100% work. Is like if they're going to tell you, they're going to turn down the invitation, they're going to turn down, but it's not going to be you. Okay? Like spirit is really trying to clarify not to take it personal. That's what I'm getting from that, is not to take it personal. Like it literally has absolutely nothing to do with you. They're not using it as an excuse. They are so burdened right now. You're welcome. I mean, there could be other opportunities down the road, and I think that that's why Spirit is trying to give you clarity on this. Is like not take it personal, right? Because he may surprise you and then shoot an alternative invitation at you, like down the road another time. Like it may open up into something at a later time, and it's like don't be triggered by it. Don't feel a certain, yeah. I see Seven of Cups in reverse on the bottom. And like in these cups, right? We've got like a lot of, some things can be very toxic and like very destructive. And so it's like choosing your thoughts wisely. With that in reverse is like choosing your thoughts wisely, getting grounded, right? We talked about that in Cynthia's reading, getting grounded, getting centered. Before you rely on the idea that you're being rejected. That's the whole thing, is that Spirit doesn't want you to see this as a rejection. It's not a rejection. It's just, I just heard my guys just be like, it's just an opportunity he can't take. It's not a rejection. It's just an opportunity you can't take. Maybe it's the reframing. Maybe that you need to reframe some of it in your mind. Okay, Jan, what is your question? Hi, Cherry Blossom. Hi, Crystal. Welcome in, guys. Let me get you on the list. Crystal, Cherry Blossom. Crystal, you're 13. Cherry Blossom, you are 14. We are on 3. The bowl. Jan would like a question from the bowl, please. What? Oh, I like the way he popped out. So cute. How can you heal your relationship trauma? Oh, Spirit. How can you heal your relationship trauma? I just heard forgive yourself. We were talking earlier about being rooted and grounded in forgiveness, so that may very well be a message for you as well. So what does it mean, Spirit, to be grounded in forgiveness? What does it require? I'm thinking about something. Hi, Mira, I'm adding you. I'm thinking about this Ace of Swords. Thank you, Spirit. Being true. Haha. Being honest with yourself. The Empress. Self-love. Ace of Cups. Two aces right next to each other, just about. Being true with yourself. Being honest with yourself. I just heard the role you played. The role I'm looking at the bottom and I see the Five of Pentacles and it looks like it's like horror movie type energy. You know, the role you played in your own story, your own demise, your own. Okay. So the forgiveness, the grounded in forgiveness, is grounded in forgiveness of self, but that extends to others by virtue of holding yourself accountable. Holding yourself accountable for the role that you played in your own story, for the how did you cast yourself? We just saw this, right? Eight of Swords. How did you cast yourself? What was the role you casted yourself into? Was it like victim mentality? And if so, what can you do? A, to change the mindset, and B, to forgive yourself for doing that to you. To sticking yourself. A lot of times people get angry that they stayed so long in an abusive situation. Work, love, or life, right? You kept a friendship too long. You lost a friendship. You did something you regretted and you lost a friendship. And like there's this just energy of forgiveness, forgiving yourself. The forgiveness frees you. Yeah. So thinking about and looking at the things that you regret and reframing them. Four of Swords, in ways that restore your soul. What did you learn? Things that replenish your soul. What did I learn from it? She's giving like that regeneration energy. It's interesting. They're both in the little... It's like Phoenix Rising. She went in traumatized and she came out what? Stronger. Resilient. More aware of what makes her happy, right? more aware of what she really can handle. What she can overcome. What she's capable of doing. What she's capable of overcoming. There's a reframing, Jan. Like a reframing that needs to come through for you. There's this energy of taking how you may have seen what other people's roles in your life were too. Not just how you cast yourself, but how did you cast other people in your stories as well. It's like stepping outside of yourself, watching the film and seeing how you feel about the characters. What are some ways you can spin? What are the plot twists that you weren't expecting? And appreciating them as such, as plot twists, as not. I got a very comical like energy of like, did not see that coming. Like, there's just something like, you know, being able to laugh at the horror sometimes. Laughing at yourself, laughing at how you got caught up in something. It's like there is self-accountability here, and it's like once you master that self-accountability, the forgiveness can really set in. So, because you can forgive yourself, but I think I had this conversation with Antonia once. It's like you can forgive yourself, but for what? This is like the understanding for what? What are you forgiving yourself for? So to heal those relationship traumas, it's rooted in forgiving yourself for your participation, and even for the roles that you assign to others that they were not responsible for. Ooh, Spirit. Thank you. Man, I can learn something from that message. Thank you. So the thing on forgiveness that I was thinking of, I was starting to say when I saw that Ace of Swords, I almost forgot completely. Is that I had to meditate on that because in the Bible, Jesus says, somebody asks him, how many times are you meant to forgive somebody? And Jesus's reply is like, so, and you can apply this to yourself, like self-forgiveness as well. You need to forgive somebody 7,777 times. And I always was confused by that as a kid because I don't think that we're meant to allow ourselves to be abused or mistreated by others. I don't think we're meant to not have healthy boundaries, right? And so when I was thinking of this, when I was considering it, when I was meditating on it, I realized that it just takes like somebody hurting you once, and that to forgive that is an active process. Right? Forgiveness is active, which means that every time the anger or the fear or the lack of self-worth clicks in, every time it sets in on our soul, we have to pull it off like a layer, right? We have to shed it, we have to release it. And that's why when you're actively forgiving somebody, you're forgiving them 7,777 times. It's not that you're letting them hurt you over and over again. It's that every time that trauma comes to the surface, you have to actively release it. You have to actively let it go. And that's the message that's coming through, is that forgiveness is active. And that's how you work on that trauma. But it's like there's self-accountability there, and there's self-forgiveness involved in that. It's like active self-forgiveness. Ooh, spirit. It's not passive. It's not just I forgive you and move on and forget about it. It's active. It's hands in it. It's dissecting it, digesting it, so that you know what you're releasing, so you can name your demons. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, that was a good question. Well, some of the questions in the bowl are really deep. I gotta say, like, I don't remember where I got them all from. I know I asked around. I know I added other people's questions too. That was a good one. You're welcome, Jan. I hope it was helpful. Aaliyah. You're welcome. That self-forgiveness is the hardest form of forgiveness. We hold, there's people who don't hold themselves accountable at all. And then there's that energy. It's like you hold yourself accountable, but when you're looking back, it's like you're still tempted to blame other people for putting yourself in certain situations that you took yourself to. It's like, and the only way to really truly forgive them is to forgive yourself, putting yourself in that situation as well. Is that like to switch off that victim mentality and bring it back to self, and how did I grow from it? Or how am I growing from it? Because a lot of times it's just to teach you how to forgive yourself. Those are the toughest ones. Those are some of the toughest lessons, right? The ones that are there to teach you how to forgive yourself. Ooh, Spirit. Stephen, I'm not sure where I picked this one up from, but you can find this deck. It's Alcott is his name. Todd Alcott, and it's Sci-Fi Tarot. I have other decks of his I really like that people I think I just the two now, but I think he might have 3 decks out, but he has these really like classic 50s style. I really love his work. Big fan. So when I saw the sci-fi one come out, this one's very noir. And then there's a sci-fi one. It is the same artist, Lati. The same artist, the same creator. Yes, absolutely. Now that, sis, Angel, I could get you on the list, my love. It will be a minute. It takes me a bit to get through. We are on number 4. We are on Aaliyah, a general love reading for Aaliyah. You will be number 16, Angel. So Aaliyah would like a general love. General love. Spirit, what does Aaliyah need to know in love? 9 of Cups. Look at you coming out with the Queen of Wands. Hey, hey, beautiful. When was the last time somebody told you you were beautiful? King of Swords on the bottom. When was the last time somebody told you you were beautiful? I don't know why that's coming out like that, but when was the last time somebody told you you were beautiful? I feel like somebody's going to approach you. They're going to say it to you. It's like, listen, I'm going to say this as nicely as I could put it, but learn to take a compliment. But sometimes the guides give it very blunt to me, and I just heard learn to take a compliment. I don't know if like you're about to brush off a compliment that's meant to really touch your soul, so be careful. I mean, it's not just the 9 of Cups coming out. It's just the Queen of Wands, too. It's a very schmexy energy here, right? It's a very schmexy energy. There's a very, like, voluptuously beautiful, feminine quality, softness. There's a softness. Come on, guys. There's a kitten. So what are the furless cats? I'm just saying. It's, you know, I'm just saying. You adults use your imagination. So I'm just saying that, you know, you may be getting a compliment coming your way. Tell me more. Tell me more about this King of Swords. Oh, Leah, tell me more about this King of Swords. Somebody's hitting on you, man. Is it just words, though, Spirit? Does this person lack action, or are they gonna step up? That's what everybody wants to know. Oh my God, the card exploded. The deck exploded. They went in everywhere. That's what everybody wants to know. Yeah, Page of Pentacles came out with 2 of Swords. I'm getting trolled by Spirit. That's what everybody wants to know. Literally just repeated me. That's what everybody wants to know. What's he gonna do? Is it just words, or has he got follow through? Spirit's like, let's take a commercial break. Give me this cute little commercial card. Let's take a look at it. Wheel of Fortune on the bottom. This is somebody that takes action. But it's like right timing. 4 of Wands. Emperor. Okay. 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 4 of Wands is like the foundations. Something to celebrate. It's a firm foundation and something grounded that grows. Oh, okay, Spirit. So something that's grounded that grows is this Emperor, apparently. Girl, you're about to be like hit on by an Emperor. You're gonna brush them off as like a King of Swords. But it's like, it almost gives me this energy like you're gonna think they're a King of Swords in reverse, but he came out in the upright. It's like he's in the upright quality. You're gonna think he's a talker. You're gonna think this person is just like flirting with you to flirt with you, and it's like you are gonna brush off an Emperor. Be careful. Leah, don't brush off an Emperor. Don't brush off an Emperor. This is funny. I don't know why I'm seeing this. I got, but I feel like it's pertinent. But the 8 of Pentacles on the bottom in reverse, and I was hearing like, don't take any shortcuts. But then I was remembering in college that I used to joke around and I would be like, hey, let's take a shortcut through campus. And I would have somebody get my car and I would like drive them downtown, which is way off campus. It's like, wait, this was not a shortcut. I was just kidnapping you so we could go get chicken wings. It's like, it's like, I know we both got a class to get to, but I also have a need for hot wings right now. And I don't know if this is like you meet this person on an unexpected like side quest. You know, you're not supposed to be there at this time and place. But it's like the wheel turning in your favor. It's like good fortune to be there on their path. I freaking love that. I love that. I will claim that for the entire collective that is looking or interested, okay? We'll claim that for everybody right now. If you are looking or interested, may the spirit smile upon you in the most unexpected places and ways when it comes to love. Amen. I'm signing the cross over here. We're gonna seal that one with a big old kiss. So be careful, Aaliyah. Don't brush off a good compliment. Receive it. Be open to receive those compliments, my love. This could be somebody like you could be going in to get some shit for a flat tire and have like a mechanic hit on you and you like have no idea. Bro probably fixes some pretty damn nice vehicles, has a nice clientele or something. I don't know. I'm just saying that it's going to be an unexpected place, an unexpected time. It's like you have to put your time. It's like you're going out of your way to do something. That was the thing with the shortcut. So like you think you're being held back. You may be tempted to feel like this person is just slowing you down from being where you're meant to be, and it's like making sure you realize that the reason why you're there is, the reason why you've been. And there's something about taking pleasure in being redirected. Do it joyfully, even if it's an annoyance, right? Like do it joyfully because you don't know who you're gonna run into or why Spirit put them on your path. Ooh, so take those compliments. Take those compliments in. Believe them. Believe them compliments too. When you get them, believe them. Zuha, what is your question? Oh, for real. Latia, I need a pizza night with some wings, yo. So I think I'm going to do a special live coming up. It's going to be a no list live. It has nothing to do with pizza and wings, but I figured I'd bring it up now. So I'm not sure when it's going to be. I have a few more things to put together, but we're going to do something different and fun. I'm going to have you guys join me when I set up the new backdrop, I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a live just for when I set up the backdrop. I'm not sure when that's going to be, but you guys can come keep me company while I set it up. I thought we would do that. Because it's going to take me a minute to set it up, and I think it would be fun to invite you guys to hear me swear at myself while I drop things. So I thought, you guys might enjoy that. Oh, Zuha, what is your question? Are you still here, Zuha? Hi, Jack. I'm adding you right now. Rachel, what is your question? We'll come back to Zuha if Zuha comes back in. Here's a list. Anybody who wants to see it, if you want to screenshot it, so you know where you is and where you is not. Rachel. Well, Blessing's got her eyes on a carpenter. Man, I'm married to spirit, so it's like being married to a carpenter, right? Oh, I used to go to a Saint Joseph Church, so I love the carpenters. I love the carpenters in the church. I love the carpenters in spirit. I love the handy vibe too. I love the builders, the makers. Hi. What's your question, Rachel? Hey, Richard. How are you? Welcome back. No, you don't hear carpenter much anymore, do you? Oh, we're moving to Philly? Okay, let's see. That's a good question about dragging your own old patterns with you, Rachel. Because I am a big fan of a change of scenery, but I have often end up coming back home. So that's the first energy I think of, is that there is a home that I always end up coming back to. But I think that every experience I've had somewhere else was worth having. So I'm always for the trekking. But if you're trekking to run away from yourself, it doesn't work, right? But if you're trekking just to gain experience, so it's giving like, what is your intention for it? As I really look at the intention, the patterns are going to follow you anywhere you go if you don't deal with the reason why you're engaging in them. Thank you, Spirit. Right? And I love this because I was just drawn to the card, right? Yeah, the best way to predict the future is to invent it. So, what new patterns are you looking to implement in the new space, in the new place? But I love Philly. I've been to a concert or two in Philly, and there is this beautiful artist, and it's like once you know, and then you see like his work everywhere throughout the city. Um, but he takes recycled glass and he does mosaics, and he built like an entire like garden. It's like a magic garden. It's a glass garden, and it's all like recycled glass, recycled bike parts, and everything. It was like it used to be like a abandoned lot, and he just like turned it into this glass garden, and it's absolutely beautiful. But it's like once you see it, then you see his stuff everywhere. You can't unsee it. You can't unsee him. It's so cool. I love Philly. All right, but let's look. What will Philly be like? What will Philly be like? What will Philly be like? Queen of Pentacles. Good work opportunities. There's something about trusting the intuition. I feel like there is this energy here. You see how blue she is. There's an energy here of like being able to speak into existence, like the ability to speak what. And again, this is what. Thank you, Spirit. What patterns are you willing to take with you, and what patterns are you leaving behind? The better question is, what patterns are you taking with you? It's not, are you running from them or not, or are you going to bring them with you? But it's like, are you deciding to take them with you, or are you going to bring new ones? What is this one? It's going to be successful if you go. I'm not going to lie. Queen of Tentacles. You're so cute. So I'm looking at the Six of Wands. I had to take a second to figure out which card I was looking at, but it's card number 6. Ascendance. Yeah. No, this is good. This is good. This is good energy. This is a victory. This is success. It's also an energy of moving. You may very well feel like you're coming home to Philly. There may very well be a reason why you're being drawn to go there. No, I like tentacles better. I like tentacle better. No, no, no. Don't, no. Interesting. Okay, we got the Three of Swords. I'm trying to read the bottom of the card. Sorry, it's in very small writing what it says on here. It says heartache from beyond time and space, Three of Swords. So it's like whatever heartache, you're going to carry it with you. So like that self-awareness is good. I see 1221 at the top while I'm dealing with 3. Okay, so that's 33. It's also mirroring numbers, angel numbers, 1221, 1212, 2121. I see 1221 a lot. Says Sci-Fi Tarot presents Three of Swords, a card of pain, sorrow, and grief. Do not despair. This too shall pass. Do not despair. Look how small this writing is. I'm getting so old, guys. I couldn't read it. See the camera can't read it either. It's so tiny. Okay. Just I'm not crazy. It's there. So, you know, you are going to carry your grief with you. So you're going to have to work on healing that regardless, no matter what location you're in. But I do see there being great opportunities for you if you do move. 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups. Look at, you were just talking about IT. That's like the smartest home in what, the 50s. You're getting in on the hovercraft, right? No, this is really good energy. This is really good energy. This is giving yourself the space, the time. It is also telling yourself exactly what it is you need. Queen of Swords. So the Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, this is you moving towards Empress energy. I mean, the trauma, you're going to take the trauma with you, but it's like, you don't have to inflict yourself with new trauma when you get there either. That's what I'm hearing. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the permission not to put ourselves into crappy situations. It's like you're going to know. You're going to know what's for you and what isn't. Right? But there's an experience you're meant to have there. Absolutely. 100%. Temperance saves you from the tower. Thank you, Spirit. Temperance saves you. Use good judgment. Just use good judgment about the people who are wanting to attach themselves to you. Okay. We had Page of Cups. We have the Magician in reverse. And we have Three of Cups in reverse on the bottom. And behind it, though, is the Three of Pentacles. And so when I saw this Temperance come out with the Tower in reverse, it's like it's just using good judgment, right? And again, that's about those patterns that you take with you. You may be able to listen. Maybe the only way that you be able to see those patterns is to take them with you. Look at this Knight of Cups on the bottom. What is he holding? Is that like a brain in a jar? It's given, like, what was that movie with Steve Martin back in the day? The Man with Two Brains? Does anybody know what that is? I haven't seen that in years. Damn, that's a funny one. But it does give this energy of like really being able to reflect on what your patterns are and what patterns you've been attracted to and how to break those cycles. How to not get sucked up into them again. And it's like this is part of the experience, is putting yourself in a space to practice the things that you've already learned about yourself and others. So I learned this here about that. Can I take it over there and apply it now? There's something about putting something you learn into action. And Yeah, I mean, it could be like the new job, but I'm getting more about relationships, how you relate to people, how you know what your relation to others is. You may be meant to, uh, exactly. I think I already said this. Maybe meant to go on this trip, to have this adventure, to do this thing so that you can see what those patterns are. Because it could be hard to see where you are. It's like murky water. You may be called to go. Yes, cheesesteak. That was the first thing I thought of. There's a delicious place. I'm gonna have to ask my cousin where it is because I can't remember. But it's like they make the best Philly cheesesteaks, and you have to go there. It's like one of those old 50s style diner. Come to think of it, it's like it's got a really 50s vibe to it. And it's like the staple cheesesteak place that you have to go to. Oh, so good. She'll remember. She doesn't My cousin doesn't forget anything like that. She'll remember the name of it. It's like she had a friend from there and they were like, you have to eat here, and it was very crucial. So we went to a concert there. I think I've talked about that concert in the past. It's so fun. They have like piers. They have like concerts out on piers. It's so cool. They're like land piers. They're really cool. Like fireworks and everything. What did we go see? Trying to think. It was a punk band. Rancid. We saw Rancid open for Rise Against, and we were like, how the hell? How the hell did we score these like cheap ass tickets to see Rancid in Philly? I'll never know, but it was worth it every minute. Cali girl, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna love it. Yeah, even if you end up deciding you want to go home, it's gonna be worth the experience. Period. You are gonna learn a lot more about yourself when you take yourself out of your, I want to say comfort zone. Like you're gonna be challenged in new ways, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for you. Yes, you may. Yes, you may, Callie girl. Callie girl would like a general. Spirit, what does Callie girl need to know at this time? What does Callie girl need to know at this time? Thank you. Did I not get you on my list yet? I did not, Richard. Let me put you on there. I thought I already had you. My bad. You're on there now. Okay, Callie girl. Okay, fine, for sure. She's a Cali girl. What was that? Valley Girl from Frank Zappa. Thank you, Spirit. Love that. Always love to channel a little Frank Zappa in a reading. Thank you. Yes, Donna. Hi, Donna. What does a Cali girl need to know at this time? Donna, you are number 19. Richard, you are number 18. And Cali girl is number 7, so you know where we are. I do love Frank Zappa. Boop. I had a dream about him once. He came and hung out in a bar and listened to some music with me. My favorite band was playing. And I was like, hey, aren't you dead? And he was like, yup, cool band. And I was like, cool. So glad to have you here. All right, Callie girl, we are exercising good judgment, good discernment. Okay, we got the 7 of Cups coming out. There is the illusion of options, and it's coming out as illusion of options. I feel like you have a lot of options, but there's an illusion around which ones are probably the better ones for you. Okay, so you may have many options available, but it's like Spirit wants you to focus on a healthy option. You may be overwhelmed with choices, overwhelmed with options, overwhelmed with who or how to align right now. We have Page of Swords in reverse and a Three of Pentacles. Who do I align with and why? Who do I align with and why? What is my alignment, Spirit? Ooh, girl. Be careful. Be careful who you're aligning with and why. So, Five of Cups in reverse and the Devil in the upright. What does the Devil card say? A machine perfectly engineered for enslavement. Interesting. Be careful what people are fear-mongering you into believing. Be careful. This is it's giving like be careful of what you see and absorb from the news, from media. This has to do with outside sources, outside information, like what you're digesting from others. So look at these. I like drawn to the skeletons in the capsules here. Right? And we're putting the other people in the capsules here, and it's like his focus isn't on saving them, but it's like whatever enslaved them, encapsulated them in this is giving programming. There's some kind of programming, computer programming, something to be aware of. There's some kind of programming. Okay, so I want to know, Spirit. This is what I want to know, because I see the Three of Pentacles coming out. I see the Seven of Cups. Is this about Pentacles? What I want to know, there's actually everything is out, right? We have Swords, we have Pentacles. There's no water. Yeah, there is water. Five of Cups. It's spilled water. It's dehydration. It's dehydration. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me that. What went flying? Oh, thank you. King of Wands in reverse and a Five of Swords. King of Wands in reverse and a Five of Swords. Be careful. Careful what you wish for is coming out. It says the slaughter of the green men. Did Argon the Destroyer go too far? Okay. So the King of Wands card says natural born leader, and that's in reverse. And again, it's giving that there's a programming or something that there's either some kind of programmed hate, programmed fear. Those two things are coming up, fear and hate. Just be careful what you're digesting at this time is what it's giving me, because it's going to affect your energy like in negative ways. Yeah, Seven of Swords. Yeah, be careful what you're absorbing for real. Ace of Swords coming out. It's hard to say if the Ace of Swords is upright or in reverse because it's a sideways card, but it is pointing up, so I'm going to give it an upright. So this is everything to do with the language or programming that you're receiving, my love, at this time. There's some kind of fear-mongering. I don't know if there's somebody trying to convince you that you're not good enough for something, or even if you're convincing yourself that you're not good enough for something. Are you using hate speech on yourself? What is triggering you that you're watching? I'm seeing like doom scrolling, and I'm seeing like I don't know if it's like you're comparing yourself to people that you're seeing. I don't know if you're comparing yourself to people who are doing better, or it's perceived doing better. It's like it's not even that they're really doing better. They're just doing something. And it's almost like Spirit's trying to show you to like unplug the comparison factory. Oh, damn, Spirit. I'm going to get you one more. Yeah, for your happiness, for your own good, for your own happiness. 10 of Cups coming out with 2 of Cups. For your own happiness, for your own good. It's like you gotta tune out that. And it could be your inside voice when you're doing these things, when you're absorbing certain types. Pay attention to what's triggering to you and why. When it comes to media, and it's not like listen, because there's no avoiding media, but it's like when you start to pay attention to how it triggers you, that's like pointing to certain trauma and certain wounds that you need to process and release, and you need to let go of certain things. It's going to point to the malfunctioning programming. Okay, it's gonna point to what is out of place so that you can not obsess over it, but so that you can recognize, name it, and deal with it, heal it, release it. So pay attention to what's triggering you. And it definitely, I don't know if it's something that's telling you you're not as good as other people, or just as good as other people, or whether or not you're just not willing to see your own worth in there. But I'm getting more of like it's a fear thing. And I don't know if it's like something external is affecting your mood, because it is grappling with fear. Something you're afraid of, triggering something you're afraid of. This could just be media in general, right? Things are very heated and hot right now. And it's like Spirit's asking you to bring yourself present, okay? To like be present in who you are in the moments that things are that fear is bubbling up, or that little voice is taking over that says you're not safe. It's like Spirit wants to let you know that you are safe and you are grounded. That you're safe in your own skin, I'm hearing as well. Sheena, it's your turn. What's up? I'm gonna sip my tea. Hi, Linus. Sheena, what is your question? I hope that was helpful, my love. Yeah, we can be our own worst enemies. That's for sure. And it's not unusual, and I think we all go through that. But you know, I feel like Spirit is trying to. I don't know if like you doom scroll in the mornings when you're having coffee, and then like you're in a bad mood, and it's like pay attention to that. Because what are you doom scrolling with your coffee? Why are you in a bad mood? Why are you in a hurry or angry? That's what I'm hearing. Why are you in a hurry, or why are you angry? It's like if you doom scroll and then you're angry all day, and it's like there's something about pointing to that, because it's about hardening your heart throughout the day in a way that is gonna cause you some issues, block some energy, I just saw Bugs Bunny getting hugged by the abominable snowman, right? And it, like how he can't get away, like when he squeezes him like a squeeze toy, and all the stuff like is squeezing out. It's like I'm seeing your aura as like one of those squeeze toys. It's like something squeezing it. It's like and like it's blocking it. It's like, but it's like pushing it out in all sorts that you may feel scattered. It's like a scattered energy. It's like out in every direction. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie and Yasa. Here is the list. Barbie. Yasa. Okay, get your number. Barbie, you are 20. Yasa, you are 21. We are on Sheena. Sheena, you are 8. Oh, you want a general reading. Sheena would like a general reading, Spirit. What does Sheena need to know? What does Sheena need to know at this time? Hi, Sinister. You can have my last spot. You sure can. Let me get you in there. Let me find where I just threw my pen. Really? Maybe I can't add it. No, I found it. Okay. Sinister, you're on there. You're number 22. I'm gonna try to stop at 22 tonight, guys. We're gonna try. I'm too cold. I'll tell ya. I'm wrapped in my blanket still, and I'm too cold. I miss my heating pad. I want to go get warm. All right, Sheena. What does Sheena need to know? Thank you. Blessings. I mean, I would make an exception, right? Like if Christopher came in right this second, I would have to add him. I feel like those things are given. So we all want to catch up. Or Antonia or somebody, right? Sheena. What does Sheena need to know at this time, Sarah? What should Sheena be on the lookout for? What should Sheena be on the lookout for this week? What is going on with Sheena? Oh, 8 of Cups in reverse. Not letting go of something. Not walking away from something. There's something you're meant to let go of, walk away from. It's like you're holding on to something that's not for you. So this is a source of, I see 10 of Wands on the bottom. It's a burden. It's a source of a burden, a source of a stressor. Could even be holding on to stress, holding on to burdens. Where I just heard, where do you hold your tension? Where do you hold your tension? like a permanent, I just heard I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. And correct me if I'm wrong, please. But do you have a resting bitch face? Like your guides are like, because when I said, where are you holding your tension? I heard somebody say in that resting bitch face. So I don't know if this is your resting bitch face or if somebody else around you has a resting bitch face. I'm greatly amused by it, but there's something about holding tension. It's like I'm feeling it right in my third eye. It's almost like you can't open your third eye because of the, like holding tension there. Like holding tension in your, like your head, your forehead. Like furrowed eyebrow energy. It's like at rest, you have a furrowed eyebrow. Maybe you have one, you're not sure. So, well, there's something here about releasing some tension and getting movement. Yeah, hey, we got Hanged Man and the Empress. Just deciding to release something. It's like you've been holding on to something. It says, okay, I want to read what's on the Hanged Man card. Because it says, abused, scorned, and forsaken. Was he madman or prophet? Very interesting. But the Empress comes out. And it's like, there's something that you've been either holding on to, mulling over. It's like turning over. It's like being in your Empress energy. Is it in your back? It's like being in your Empress energy is sort of this, has to do with releasing this tension, allowing the energy to flow. It's like you've stopped it somewhere because of some, I don't know if you got stuck on over analyzing a burden. It's like something became a burden and then you obsessed about it, or it's like it's the only burden that you're focused on, or so. It's very weird. It's all like holding on. It's an energy of holding on to something, but it's giving me tension. It's not giving me like any like a specific event. It's not giving me like one specific thing. It's just giving me like how you're holding on to like an amalgamation of like several factors. I'm seeing like how the Transformers Spirit, why do you show me this shit? Like I seriously. So I'm seeing like how like all the Transformers transform and they all like hold together as one giant like robotic creature thing, right? And it's like if every one of those things were a trauma like attached to your body is what it's giving me. It's like a whole, not any one trauma. Yeah, this is about learning to grow from those experiences, right? They say people who are prophets, right? The spiritualists, the empaths, we go through a lot of extra trauma. It's how we get tuned into, right? It's how we see things. It's how we have the experiences to share. It's how we have the words to describe what we're feeling, is because we've had to go through it ourselves. We've had to come through it. I'm seeing the Hermit card. I don't have the Hermit card out, but I'm literally seeing the Hermit card, the experiential wisdom, the having been traumatized, the having been through it. But it's giving me that you're holding on to it physically, the trauma. It's like giving physical. It's not giving that the trauma was physical. It's giving emotional trauma that you're holding on to physically in your body. I talk to myself all the time. My daughter has proof. She records me. She'll record me in the kitchen talking to myself. I can't help it. Yeah, Page of Swords. Talk to myself. I don't need anybody else around. I entertain myself quite well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Spirit. I feel called out too. So I would say you might benefit from, see? Okay, you are doing that. Okay. You started trying to massage out the trauma. Yeah. There's like, it's giving like, it's painful to hold on to that tension is what it's giving. And I don't know, it's like massage is great for it, right? Massage. I don't know that meditation would be enough. And I'm not saying it's not good. And I'm not saying you wouldn't do it or you shouldn't do it. But I am saying that you may need something more physical, something with movement. Like doing yoga when you're meditating, not just meditation, but moving your body. It's also giving me that like the somatic exercises that are designed to release trauma, specifically in like your hips and your legs. But also, I don't know what it is about the face. That reference is still coming out to me. Ace of Cups is definitely a sign that you need some self-love. I think you're going to... Listen, because when this energy clears out, when you go through this process, okay, when this trauma gets released, there's like an explosion, but in the best way. The 10 of Pentacles coming through, it's like, well, that looks like the Times magazine. What is with that adult looking child? Did they it's literally the same person cloned. That's so funny. They're literally clones. It says the ideal family. Has cloning gone too far? That's too funny. Stop, Spirit. It's clones. So you do have something with your face. That's interesting. There, maybe that'll start to improve if you start to do some. I'm seeing a lot of like movement, and it could be like yoga or Tai Chi. There's something about physically releasing, not. This isn't like making. I want to say this right. This isn't like cutting cords energetically with somebody. This is like even after you cut the cords, you're holding on to tension. And it could be related to the face. Because the face keeps coming up. That's why, and I keep saying, yeah, look at the Queen of Swords. She's all face too. She even has something on her face. Check that out. Like a little... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's a little sci-fi something to help her see things more clearly. I don't know. So maybe trying like warm stone massages, right? On part like soaking your face, having a little warmth. Didn't I just say Hermit? Look what came off the top of the deck on the bottom. Like I picked up all the cards, and the only card that was still sitting here was Hermit. Because I know I said I was seeing it, where it's like that experiential. I know when I saw that Hanged Man, I was thinking of the Hermit. So there's this energy here of like this, I don't know that you're, I don't think that you, thank you, Spirit. It's like you set the intention to let go of whatever this is, but it's like your body still holds on to it. Like your body is still holding on to the trauma energetically. And it's causing like tenderness. It's like a tender pain. So like anywhere that you're feeling tender is the areas that you're meant to like experience this physical release. So I feel like you've already released whatever this is emotionally, like energetically. It's just like there's leftover physical responses to it. There's a leftover tension that needs to be worked out. Can I ask you what side of your face? I'm thinking of brainedness, like brainness, handedness, like brainedness. What is the dominant side of your brain for one? But what side of the brain is affected to create the pain in the face? So it's one side of the face. What side of the face is the pain in? The right side. So left side of the brain. So left side of the brain is very artsy. Fun fact about the brain, the right side of the brain, the connections are, they're closer together. They're more compact. On the left side of the brain, the connections are more diffused. It's like you can make bigger inferences. So hear me out on this, okay? I think doing puzzles might help you. I know this sounds weird. I know it sounds weird. But by doing puzzles, it's like it's building a neural network in the left side. It's going to strengthen those. So you're going to be drawing inferences. They could be word puzzles. They could be regular jigsaw puzzles. There's something about puzzles. Like doing puzzles is going to strengthen the left side of your brain. I don't know, Lati. It maybe I feel that it exercises the left side. So when I say diffused, it's like if you shine a light on a piece of paper, you think about how you have a flashlight. It's like on the right side of the brain, the light is very concentrated. It'll make a very clear circle, right? And the left side of the brain, it's like if you tilt the flashlight and the light spreads out. That's how the neural network is. It's like spread out. There's larger inferences. So it's like you could feel people who are left-handed don't need all the information usually to solve a riddle, a puzzle. The right side, right? What did I say? That's left-handed, the right side of the brain. So you said left. Oh my God, I have to go back and look. I was thinking of left-handed people. Anyways, I would try it. There's something telling me that the puzzles are going to help you. I'm seeing it, but like my math isn't like I'm trying to think of my own brain while I'm looking at other people, and it's like it's backwards. I gotta flip it. I gotta mirror it. So like I'm a lefty, and it's the right side of the. Did I say it was the right side of the brain that's more diffused? So there's bigger inferences. So there's still something to do with puzzles and strengthening the brain structure on that side. Okay, on the side that you need that sort like to exercise to have that release, to have that like is it releasing tension there though? It's interesting. That's interesting. I'm glad it resonated, Sheena, but definitely try some. If like it might not be physical movement. Like I was seeing a lot of physical movement in the beginning, but it could very well just be brain movement. So challenging yourself to puzzles, riddles, physical puzzles. It could be physical puzzles. Doesn't have to be though, because it could be word puzzles as well. A Jean. I hope that makes sense, my love. It's the right side of the face. So that's the left brain, which is like the right-handed stuff. So yeah, language, word puzzles. Do word puzzles, do riddles. What good things are coming for Jean? I am getting more tea, my love. Forgive me. Forgive me while I sip, while I pour and sip. So good. I love yogi tea. The one that I'm using tonight is sweet lemon. And then I put some honey in it. It's so good. It's given solar plexus. Oh, what is that? Two of Swords in reverse. This is giving. So I know you wanted like what good is coming. So this is interesting because this is like not making a decision is coming through. And it's like putting off on a decision could be beneficial. I don't feel like this is a refusal to make a decision, but it's almost like not letting somebody push you into a decision. There's a Knight of Cups on the bottom. So it's definitely like not allowing somebody else to influence you. To influence your decision. Okay, Spirit. What else do we need to know? What else do we need to know about this? Ten of Swords in reverse. There's somebody that's trying to project something on or force you to make. This could just be a warning. This may not be something that's going on in your life right now, but somebody may ask you to make a decision about something, and you don't have to be rushed. You can take your time with the decision. Be careful of people pushing you to make a decision on something, whether it's to spend money on them or yourself or anything like that. Whatever it is, it's like take your time making this decision. I don't see pentacles, so I don't think it's necessarily about deciding on money, but I do see this energy of, oh, look at it. Just as I look down, I see two of pentacles on the bottom. I didn't think it was about money, but it could be. I didn't think it was about money, but it could be. Said I don't see any pentacles. Oh, you're so funny. The Magician in reverse. I don't know if somebody's going to try to fearmonger you into deciding something. I got the Magician in reverse. And then I got the Eight of Swords and the struggle over it. And it, like, this whole energy is just giving me, like, somebody trying to create some sort of fear in you. And this came out in another reading earlier. But it's like, if you don't act now, you're going to regret it. Or if you don't make the decision now, you're going to be in trouble. It's going to be catastrophic. It's going to be, and there's almost this energy of no, nothing is catastrophized right now. There's no catastrophe involved. So it's all, I don't know if it's an outside source. I don't know if it's like you're worried about the weather, if you're scared about what's going on, like you feel, I don't know if you just feel like isolated and detached, or like you're not prepared for something. So it gives me the energy of somebody trying to convince you that you're not prepared. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, so you're not prepared. And I'm not getting that you're not prepared. Or there's this energy here, Jean, of like needing to prepare so you don't feel unprepared. I don't think, like, I want to stay away from it too. I'm not trying to fearmonger you into thinking you have to prepare for something bad, because that's not the energy that's coming through, but it's like the energy of somebody trying to convince you of that is. I hope that that makes sense. It's like if you slow down and you take a deep breath, you'll see that you're already prepared is what's coming through. It doesn't necessarily mean that there is a tower. And it's almost like somebody trying to convince you there's a tower where there isn't one. That's the energy that I'm getting, is that like somebody trying to convince you there's a tower when there isn't. You watch prepper videos? Yeah. So, you know, and I mean, that's cool. I love to as well. I love it. What is this? Their passion brought. The lovers came out. I had to look at it. It says their passion brought war to the galaxy. Star-crossed lovers. That's so cute. It's such a cute card, but this is about like decisions, like trusting yourself to make the right decisions and not being pushed into making a decision based on like a tower that doesn't really exist is what it's giving me. And I know I don't see a tower here, and I'm like, that's exactly right. It's like, because it doesn't exist. It's something either you or somebody else is telling you about it. And it's like I don't know if it's a way to access or like mitigate your energy, mitigate, micromanage, have control over your fear for you. What? What, Spirit? Nah, get out. Nobody's got control over our fear but us. Five of Pentacles, lost, alone, and afraid. Listen, don't let anybody convince you that you're lost, alone, and afraid. Don't let anybody. We got 10 of Cups here. It's a family, home, and happiness, the wave of the future. So the wave of the future is very good. Okay, the wave of the future is very good. Things are looking bright. Things are looking good. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted, okay? Don't be tempted to fall into this fear trap, whatever it is. And I don't know if somebody just tried to get you to spend on something that you don't need. It's like you'll be able to handle whatever this is. Like if anything at all happened, you would be able to handle it. It's not giving me a specific one-time occurrence. It's just like working on your self-confidence maybe a little bit. Like not allowing other people to convince you that the world is ending tomorrow. Though tomorrow is not promised. I'm not going to lie. But it's like you're not living in that energy as if it always is, right? I love the future. I love that the 10 of Cups came out. It was like, to me, it was confirmation that whatever this illusion is that somebody's trying to feed you. Like this, and it could be dooms prepping. It is some kind of fear-based, like, you got to have one of these or else, you know? I'm seeing like those food kits, like those emergency food kits. And I'm not saying that they don't have their value, like where and when they're needed. Not at all. I'm sure. I've been through food insecurity. Like I understand it. I've had like emergency stashes of food. Right? Like it happens, and sometimes we feel like we need to do that. And then sometimes we realize how ridiculous we were when we did. But you know, again, it's better to be prepared. But there's sort of this energy of just somebody trying to convince you or like push you into making a decision on something that is just like, I don't know what fear tactic they're trying to use on you, but it's like just be leery of it, be mindful of it. Be mindful. Be mindful of those doomsday predictions. Thank you, Spirit. I'll take that as a message for myself, too, to be mindful of those doomsdays. Okay, blessings and then Stephen. So blessings, you are up. Stephen, I see your question. I might have to ask for it again, my love. But we'll see. We'll see if I could get if I can scroll up to it and find it. After blessings. I didn't buy for the storm either, Jean. I did not. And I also saw like I've seen it play out so many times. I didn't, the flus come out and I didn't plan, I didn't doomsday prep for any of that. I didn't go out and some of the fear is manufactured to make us anxious, but it's like I've never died any other horrible winter. Doesn't mean that this won't be the winter that that it could happen in. I am only stating that I know how to survive winter. I'm just saying that I don't need to be fear-mongered into spoiled vegetables, fruits and vegetables in my fridge because I over-prepared, right? I don't need to be strong-armed into it. Like, I know spring is coming. So this too shall pass energy peeking back through. I'm over winter too, Ati. That's why I wasn't here on Wednesday. I would just not have it in me. I wanted to stay on my heating pad and just like hibernate in the corner over there. I just couldn't. I could not muster the strength. To be honest with you, I thought it was Tuesday. And then by the time I realized it was Wednesday, I was running behind. And I was just like, I'm just going to stay on my heating pad. It's a sign. It's just a sign that I meant to stay on my heating pad and treat it like a Tuesday. So I did. Just saying. Sometimes it's not, there was no emergency. I was fine. I didn't realize it was Wednesday until it was like super late. And I was like, I'm just not ready. Thank you, Spirit, but no thank you. All right, blessings. How long is what's supposed to last? Oh, what's coming towards you? Oh my God, you can have some of mine blessings. We have a real winter. We boiled up a real winter this year over here. Oh my God, a lot is coming towards you. It all fell out in my lap, but let me try again. It was like half the deck. Hold on. What is coming towards blessing? Yeah, storm, all right. What is coming towards... Well, listen. Be careful. Be careful what thoughts you're nurturing at this time. It is, and I feel like maybe this is a collective energy around the fear mongering, but it's like, or like, is giving internal dialogue. This particular one is not giving an external source to me. This is giving me internal. I have the Ace of Cups in reverse. I have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I have the Tower. What are you telling yourself right now about your situation? About where you are, what space you're in your life. So what do you want to call in towards you? That's what it's telling me. That's what it's giving me. Because I got the 7 of Cups in reverse and the 6 of Cups in reverse. Which timeline are you choosing to nourish and nurture at this time? What timeline are you watering and why? What timeline are you watering and why? What are you aiming for? This Page of Pentacles. She's like throwing a pentacle. It looks like is it like a UFO pentacle? So funny. Because it looks like she's playing Frisbee. It says develop your skills. Welcome to the future. So what are you aiming for? What are you aiming for? What are you, basically, what are you complaining about? If it's stuff that's out of your control that you have no control over, if it's something that you have control over, you could change it. If it's something that you don't have control over, you're wasting your energy to complain about it. Whoo, spirit. That resonates. If you're complaining about it and there's something that you could do to change it, then do that. So you know, there's this energy of not wasting the energy on complaining, or like reframing things so that you're not complaining about them. Even shitty towers. What timeline are you advancing? That's what Spirit is asking. Are you advancing a timeline that's full of anger? Uh, I just heard venomous. So, like, is that a skunk? What is that? Oh no, it's a the monster in a jar. They found out just a couple kids playing on Mars, finding a monster in a jar. What the heck they need the helmets for, but they don't need sleeves where they are? I'm so confused. Spirit was dress appropriate for the weather. Oh my God, blessings! I'm so laughing. I'm laughing so hard about that. Yeah. So yeah, there's this energy coming out though. Two of Swords, Six of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles. How do you want to nurture the timeline? What direction do you want the timeline to go in, and why? So if it's an unpleasant timeline right now, what can you do in this moment? What do you have control over in your experience, right? Where can you better invest that energy? Ace of Pentacles. Where can you better invest that time and energy spent in complaining so that you could bring balance back in, peace? Where would we just say we want peace back? Didn't somebody just say that? I feel like somebody just said that. Oh, you mean the little kids with the space helmets? These guys? Some creepy kids, I'm just saying. So just some creepy kids I gotta stare at for a second. This is good. So with that Hermit coming out, it's like it could be internal energy, something you have to address internally, introspectively, intrinsically. I'm hearing intrinsic value. And investing in things that are intrinsically valuable to you. I hear you, blessings. I hear you loud and clear, beautiful. You know, and I mean that's part of it though, right? Is how that you have no control over how he handles his grief, sadly, right? But you do get to decide how you process his grief, right? How you process the external input that you're receiving. How you are processing what is happening around you. How much of it can you release? How much of it are you holding, and why? And if it's not your grief, it's, you know, and you're married. So you have to do it together in one way or another. Like it's something that has to be done together, but you cannot You are not responsible for other people's healing. That's the thing. Even when you're married or committed, you are not responsible for the other person's healing or their grief process or how they grieve. Maybe it's something about that revelation. Hi, Bluebird. Maybe it's something about that revelation that you're not responsible for his healing or his grief that releases you from feeling bad about it. Just let him grieve the way he must grieve. I know he probably has some toxic coping things going on right now, and you may absolutely need to distance yourself. Bluebird, I can add you, my love. Hi, SK. Don't tell anybody because my list is closed. But I got you guys on there. I know that, and maybe that's just the thing, because what you wanted to know, well, I guess it was Jean that asked what's good coming towards you. Can't remember, did you specify what's good? Because it may just be good that you start to see how you're allowing other people to affect your energy, your vibration, your frequency. It's just because my neighbor has a low frequency doesn't mean I have to match it. And I feel like Spirit's trying to show you something about that, okay? Oh, should Steven move jobs? Should Steven move jobs or stay in the original? Oh. I would trust your instincts, though, on, like, if you feel like something bad is going to happen. Get out of Dodge. Look at this guy flying away. Get out of Dodge. King of Cups. He's, like, literally got a jetpack. Like, a little helicopter. It's getting out of the way of the bullet train. Interesting. It's giving evolution. We got an old train, a newer train, and then, like, the newest tech. It's an interesting energy. So it's giving evolution. It's giving emotional evolution. It's also giving, like, trust the nigel. Trust that feeling that you're getting. That's telling you it's time to I'm sorry, I saw the Seven of Pentacles on the bottom. I was trying to read the fine print. So it said, the invasion, oh my God, I'm so blind. The invasion took years of preparation. We were just talking about this, but all the planning paid off. So weird. Weird energy. Yeah, no, I would trust your nigel and be prepared. Yeah, the King of Swords on the bottom. Trust your instinct. Spirit's trying to move you in a new direction. We got the Emperor right behind that. So again, we have the evolution of the Emperor moving through the different kings. I definitely, and this isn't about, oh, it's interesting because it's not really, the Seven of Pentacles is about pentacles, but it's like, you're in the pre-game stage. It's like you're pre-gaming your Emperor status. The next job that you move into, the next space that you move into, there's like an immense amount of value. Ace of Wands, inspiration. Trust where you're being led. Do you see him up there on the rock? And he sees the beam of light. It's like, trust where you're being led. Trust where Spirit is showing you what direction you're meant to go in. you were meant to learn things where you are now, but it's like you've learned it. It's time to move on. Yeah. Eight of Swords in reverse. Cut your losses, cut yourself free. Eight of Cups in the upright. Definitely walking away. Tell me about the new job. That's what I want to know, Spirit. Tell me about, yeah, there's like something honest. I don't know what's going on in the work that you're doing. Seven of Swords in reverse, though. So it's like where you are, you're either being lied to or there's something falsified about it. There's something not particularly ethical or right about the situation you're currently in. It's like the direction you're heading in is something more integral. It's giving integrity. Better reflects your character is what I'm hearing. The Sun. Opportunity to heal, expand, grow. Definitely trust your instinct about, oh yeah, and new opportunities, the world right behind it. Okay, this may take a minute though. See the Hermit? The Hermit is looking at the world. Isn't that interesting? They're about the same size too. So there's definitely this energy of, you know, it may take a minute to figure out where you're meant to go from here. But I definitely see you needing to go in that new direction, okay? Don't stay stuck. That's what I'm hearing. Don't stay stuck. Keep moving, keep growing, keep expanding, keep evolving is what I'm hearing. Keep evolving. So definitely, Stephen, changing jobs. There's something to do with your character in the current job, like marring your character or, you know, it's just like questioning your integrity. I don't know if you're questioning the integrity of the people around you or if people are questioning your integrity. There's definitely a better space for you, a better place for you to work. A better position to see which direction you're meant to go in. Thank you, Spirit. It's like a better perspective, a higher perspective. It's like the new job gives you a higher perspective. Thank you, Spirit. Lati. Lati is up. We just finished the first row. So we have Lati, Crystal, Cherry Blossom, Mira, Angel, Jack, Richard, Donna, Barbie, Yasa, and Sinister coming up. And then SK, Bluebird, and Ice Cube. You are on the overflow list. Lati, my love, do you have a question? What's the vibes for Lati? One of my favorite readers. You guys will always find me over in her chat. We love Lati. We do. These cards do have some creepy vibes, Donna. They do have some creepy vibes. What are the vibes for Lati? What's the vibes? What's the vibes? What's the vibes? Oh, I love the way that just floated down so gracefully. What is it? The barrier between us. The Nine of Wands. Boundaries. Didn't you just say this to me yesterday? Isn't this very funny? Because I'm pretty sure that's where we started my reading yesterday with you. Was boundaries. Isn't that funny? Boundaries. We're starting with boundaries. Boundaries between you and somebody else. The barrier between us. She looks absolutely disgusted. He's like some weird humanoid, right? She is just repulsed. She is repulsed. Absolutely. Oh, maybe you'll be finding something repulsive in the coming days. Maybe there's something that never used to repulse you in the past, or somebody becomes repulsive. It's almost giving like seeing somebody's true colors, taking off a filter about somebody. Interesting. Okay. King of Swords in the struggle. Hierophant in reverse. This is somebody trying to project their beliefs onto you. This is the energy of somebody trying to project some traditional beliefs, or like tell you how to be or what you should be doing, how you should be doing it. You're not supposed to do it that way. Six of Cups in reverse. King of Cups in... is that... yeah, King of Cups in reverse. This is at... it's definitely a masculine. This is definitely a masculine energy. This is definitely somebody that either they have an attitude either, and it's coming through as like your spirituality. It's like having a problem with your spirituality, having a problem with what you believe, how you believe it, how you say what you believe. This person is just they're speaking out of fear. They're afraid if what you say is true, then what they believe isn't. They don't understand that they're allowed to have their own independent beliefs. If you make a good argument, you make a good argument, period. They don't like that about you, though. They don't like that about you. What? Oh. Yeah, they're afraid. Didn't I just say afraid? Did I not just say afraid? The Five of Pentacles, lost, alone, and afraid, with worse to come. Sci-Fi Tarot. Well, if I believe just one little bit about what she says, then I have to question everything. If I question one thing, I'm going to question everything. And it's so much better to just like... it's like not listening. I'm seeing like a kid sticking like their fingers in their ears. La 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 la. La 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 la. Six of Swords in reverse. La 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 la. Just not hearing you. I don't hear you. So weird. Yeah, this is definitely the energy of like somebody was... I gotta confirm, somebody was watching that doesn't... I don't know why. Okay, if this person doesn't believe you, why do they watch you? If they like, if they feel challenged and I mean, they need the trigger. Thank you, Spirit. They need the trigger. They need the questioning. They didn't know they needed it. They're thirsty for it. They're thirsty for questioning. This was so weird. Lati, you're always talking about how your biological father is a preacher. So is mine, which I think is very funny. And I too am not connected to my biological father, who's a preacher. But I remember when I was really little, there was a few times that I saw him on the weekends. Just like, it was not very long lived. And I remember he didn't have a television in his home because, it was a sword. There was a devil. Just the TV was the devil. And, it was just teaching you devilish things or whatever. And I remember I was watching The Dark Crystal once when he came to pick me up. It's the best movie to be watching with your... and I didn't think about it till later, like, what he must have thought. But he stood there and watched the damn movie for 30 minutes. So what do you believe? That you should watch it or that you shouldn't watch it? That's the energy it's given. It's like catching your page, thinking they shouldn't be watching it because it's the devil's work, but like not being able to swipe. So this is like, it's just interesting because like he's self fear mongering is the energy that's coming through. Why are they watching? Why are they watching? They can't look because they need the questions. Because they need the question. They need the question. That's why they won't look away. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. What they're looking for is what's wrong in what you're saying, and they're not finding it. Judgment. They think they need to prove you wrong, but what you're not, what they don't realize is you're not. You're aligned. The masculine and feminine. I think that's what drives them the most mad, is that you're so grounded. Yeah, Chariot. Light and shadow. You're a master of your own destiny. They hate this. King of Wands in reverse. All the kings coming out, either struggling or in reverse. How dare you? How dare you make it as a woman on your own and be so strong about it? How dare you have an opinion that isn't based and rooted in this particular person's tradition or belief? It's very weird. It's very weird energy. I don't think you know them personally. I'm not getting that you know them personally. I'm getting that it's like it's a watcher. It's like they may even subscribe to you. they may even be a subscriber. You know? I don't get that they say anything. I don't get that they try to argue. But I do get that they watch you disdainfully, and it's like, why? I still want to know why. And it's like Spirit just makes him watch because he needs to question. And I think that that's the why, but I don't think that there's any like conscious reason why that we can point to other than just needs the questions. Justice. Yeah, he just needs the questions. The planet of the sword and scales. He just needs the questions. How dare you make us great? Amen. How dare you? I signed in a little cross for you. I think that's cute. I think that's cute. I don't know who this is. I don't think they speak, but I bet it's like the third person to tap in every live or something like that. They don't say hi or anything. They're just there. They're so angry about so much that you say. So that's weird. But they apparently need to hear it. It's like the energy is keep saying it anyways. That's the energy it's giving me. It's keep saying it anyways. Which I knew you were going to do. I knew you were going to. You knew you were going to anyways. This person deep down inside knows you're going to anyways as well. I don't know if they're praying for you. I'm using those words very loosely. Like if they think that they're praying for you will get you to repent. It's like that's what they're praying for, is your repentance. I have exorcised the demons. We'll ring a bell. We'll ring a bell over that one for you, Lottie. Yeah, but it's like in the guys or the like, it's like in the guys that they're praying for you. But that's exactly right. They're praying against you. They're praying, but I'm seeing like preying. And it's like they don't see that though. It's weird. Yeah, if you needed confirmation on that energy, there you go. If you needed the confirmation, I'd say that's it. But I feel like with the Chariot, you're in that Chariot energy. You're like, you're balanced. You're fine. You know what direction you're headed in. You know where your car is. You know. Either you know how your car handles in the snow too. which is interesting. Uh, so I was picturing like when I was a kid and my mom, whenever there was a first really good snowfall, like with a little ice or snow on the ground, she would go into a big empty parking lot somewhere and she would test her brakes for the season. It's like it's the car changes from year to year, season to season, you know? Whether it's a new vehicle or an old vehicle that she had forever that just had its brakes on or needs its brake done or something. She always tested her car in the snow. It's almost giving me like this person can't see around what you're doing because you always test your car in the snow. Like they can't trick you up with ice or like with like some kind of, you know, God, don't shadow ban me. I don't mean that kind of ice. I mean like the ice on the road, like black ice. Like, you know, not talking about politics, Spirit. I'm just saying. There's this energy of this person, like, they can't throw marbles under your tire or something, they catch you off guard. So maybe that's why they're just quiet and watching and praying. It's interesting to me that they assume that their words to God are more powerful than your words in conversation with God. That is to me what's interesting is the power of their words spoken over your life should somehow have more of an impact than the powers you speak over your own. And it's like there's a backwardsness to it. It's like if they put as much energy into speaking life into their own timeline, they wouldn't even have time to notice that you irritate them, is the energy it gives. Like, yes, Lati. My mom did that every winter, in the beginning of every winter. Like, you know, uh, and it didn't matter if she had the car for 10 years or two. Like, just getting to know how it handled in the snow. Getting to know what's unexpected. Speeding up, slamming on the brakes, trying to take off. You know, the tires are different, the brakes are different. Just all of that consideration. Like, what would I do? Practicing, what hydroplaning, for example. My mom used to drive cabs. It was very important for her, in her opinion, to know how the vehicle moved, how it did its thing when it needed to, so that she knew what to expect. The Alpha and the Omega, Donna. AO, Alpha and Omega. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, it's a whole lot of keep being you. Like, haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate, let them hate. I don't know why this person is so caught up on your energy though, and I know the spirit's trying to show me that it's not really for us to know why. They need the questioning. They need to be caught up on it. It's going to show them something about their own patterns. But it's still comical to me that they think that praying over you, like speaking their words over your life, should somehow, you know, change your evil ways. Oh, Crystal, you are up. Cherry Blossom, you are after Crystal. Then Mira, you are after Cherry Blossom. So, Crystal, what is your question? It's a weird one. It's a weird one, Lottie. And I don't know if this is like I almost gotta wonder. Like, does your bio dad follow you and you not know it? Because that's why it's kind of giving me like how my bio dad's family would be talking about me. And I'm just like, I would be of the devil for doing this kind of stuff. And it's like it's giving that energy, and it came up. So I almost got to be curious, because we were talking about like our bio dads and their belief systems, and I have to feel like your dad may be like paying more attention than you think he is. But he's praying for you. So I just gotta laugh about it. I just gotta laugh about it. Only because I've been there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I have a stepsister from that side of the family who I know for sure. No, I don't connect for to a lot of them. She's one of the only ones I do connect with. But it's like I know she's got to be sharing everything she knows about me with that side of the family, because she's the only one that can. So, I would believe it. I would believe it. I would believe it. A crystal. What does he feel about you right now? I'm gonna say it that way. I like that. Right. All right. It's like I can't say it any other way. Oh, yeah, there's definitely Lati. There's definitely so, like they watch and they complain and they tell other people, but they know you're right. That's what really makes them angry, is that they know that you're not lying. Seven of Swords in reverse just came out. It's not even your reading anymore, but here we go. You're not lying. Maybe he's not. This could be your reading as well, Crystal. Could be he's not lying to you, or he's not lying about you. I'm going to put it back in. If it's meant to come out, Spirit, you'll bring it back out. Three of Swords in reverse. That's pretty close to a Seven of Swords in reverse as well. Not lying. So, Crystal, I got a couple different energies off of this. Either they're not being deceitful or hurtful, or they don't want to hurt you. And the don't want to hurt you is concerning. Mildly concerning. So we're going to dig into that, because I wanna know the specifications, because sometimes people hold back things out of fear of hurting somebody, or they're not being fully honest because they don't want to hurt somebody. So that would give me a little gives me a little I don't know, apprehension, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Like I would be apprehensive around this. Explain the Three of Swords in reverse, Spirit. Yeah, somebody's trying to avoid a tower. Somebody's trying to avoid a tower. We got a tower in reverse. You may think something is up. You may feel like something is up. I got the High Priestess. I got Tower in reverse. We have Three of Swords in reverse. So it's like this person is not telling you something because they don't want to hurt your feelings. They don't want to break your heart. They don't want to hurt you. I don't think hurting you is their intention, is what it's giving. I see this Fool card on the bottom. I'm absorbing it. It says a step into the unknown. Is it genius or suicide? And you see, like he's coming out of the capsule into outer space. I don't know if this person thinks that telling you something or having a conversation with you about whatever this is, I don't know if it's like the risk of losing you over it, or they risk feeling like they're going to lose you, or if they risk feeling like they're going to make you mad or hurt you. Because this is like the whole thing about just doing it, the unknown. It's like they're doing it regardless. They have to jump off the ledge regardless. They have to go through with it. I feel like this is a conversation you're about to have, Crystal. I feel like this is a conversation you're about to have with them that they're gonna bring up. So what is the conversation about, Spirit? What is the conversation about? What are they fearing? They do fear an end. They fear you walking away. That may just be it. That may be it. They just may fear that you're getting ready to walk away if they don't make a move or they don't make the right move. They may feel a lot of pressure to make the right move. They're almost giving me like they feel like they're responsible for your happiness for one reason or another. Girlfriend, not true. Do not. Do not. Triggering your abandonment wounds. So the Eight of Swords in this particular deck says left for dead in the barren mountains of Betelgeuse Prime. It came out in reverse though. So it almost gives me, I don't know if they fear abandoning you or if they fear abandonment, and both could be true. Both could be true. He's definitely, so we got standing on the precipice coming out with us. So there's definitely a choice to be made, Crystal, like something that needs to be said. They're on the verge of like telling you something that's very important to them. They're very afraid to share it with you. Something they're holding back. Does he like you? Does he like her? Is this where all the fear comes from? Yes. I do think he's going to come towards you. I got Six of Pentacles and the Chariot coming out. Let's get the Chariot and the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is about restoring balance. It's also about charity, charitableness. Must be, it's a gesture. Like, charitable with his words, even. I feel like there's something that he wants to say to you, and he's really afraid about what the outcome is going to be, and it makes him seem wishy-washy or on the fence, and it's fear-based. It's fear-based. He has to overcome that fear. That's, the Chariot is giving me like it's necessary for the Chariot with the Fool specifically. It's like he is responsible for overcoming that fear. There's like, it's giving me that there's nothing you can do to make this easier for the person or like better. It's just like something that they just have to do it. It says a light on the horizon calls to you. I can't see the number on this card. Three of Wands. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if he's waiting to see how you'll react. If he doesn't say anything, it's weird. Don't do that, dude. Don't do that, bro. Don't play those games. Be leery of a breadcrumber, Crystal. If he's avoidant, okay. You know, he could be on the fence and not say anything for a very, very long time. That's what's coming through. Oh, good Lord. I think my chat froze. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Crystal, my love. He's holding something back. I don't know what it is. It's probably not even all that detrimental. He's probably just, like... And I don't know. It's giving, like, it's afraid. I don't know what he's afraid of. I don't know what he's afraid of. Why he doesn't want to have this conversation. He's afraid of being abandoned. This could be why he's avoidant. So if he's not talking to you, it's that fear of abandonment, which ends up being the reason why he will be abandoned. And I'm not saying to hold on to him either if he's acting that way, just to be clear. It's up to you what you're willing to tolerate in any connection. But, um, some people do learn how to be with and function with people who are avoidant. It does work for some people. Uh, Sometimes if you can stay shallow and detached, it can work. I'm not a shallow and detached person, so avoidance never work out for me. So I mean, just saying, it works for some people, but not for others. You have to decide where you fit. But I feel like this person has some avoidant energy. They're either avoiding some conversations, or there's conversations that they want to have that they're not having. But I can't really tell you what it's around. It didn't really say. It just was focused more on their fear of having those conversations than what the conversations themselves are. Maybe we can ask next reading. What are they afraid of other than abandonment? Like, what is it they want to talk about? That's what I want to know. I'm trying to pour tea one-handed without losing my lid. Sorry, guys. All right. Cherry Blossom. What is your question? God, it's so freaking cold in here. Why is it so cold? My tea's cold now. Now it's iced tea. What does Cherry Blossom need to know? What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? I don't know why that's coming through Cherry Blossom. Maybe it'll resonate. Maybe you catch a spark. Maybe somebody's catching a spark for you. Oh, have you been hermiting? So I got the Hermit. It's like coming out of Hermit and stepping right into a Ten of Cups. Ready-made family waiting for you. If you're single, you may meet somebody with a family that you feel like you belong to or fit into. A place where you fit in. Someone may have an idea of placing you in a role. This is it. I feel like this catches you off guard. You're not expecting this. Like you're not expecting this. It is giving ready-made family. It's a new opportunity. I love that the Hermit keeps coming out with this World card in particular. Something about perspective. The world on the horizon. You fit perfectly. It just says alone among the stars. I just noticed that. Your wisdom and experience is what draws this person towards you as an opportunity. And I'm getting that they see it as like a whole opportunity for their family. They're not thinking like just how they feel about you. It's giving this energy like this person that you meet is gonna like sees you in their family before you do. That's the what's love got to do with it kind of thing. You may be a little resistant to falling for this person. You may be resistant to falling for this person, but it's a beautiful opportunity for you to find tribe. I just heard the tribe I always dreamed of. I don't know if you've been dreaming of this person and you don't even realize it. I'm getting like a faceless dream. I'm getting like this energy in a dream that's like always present or calling to you and you don't know who it is. And it's like it's this person. And like it's still like faceless. It's weird. You have kids. Yeah. That's okay too. They could be thinking about how your kids get along. This could be like a single dad whose kids know your kids. Just saying. This is like somebody that sees a bigger picture of you. With that 10 of cups, it's not all about themselves. Like it's a whole tribe. It's a whole family thing. The hermit is by yourself. That 10 of cups is like going from 0 to like 150, like 5 seconds. It's like whiplash. How many G's was that? I just, it's gonna make your belly get the little whoopties. Give you like it's butterflies, but it's not butterflies. It's like what is that? Lottie was talking earlier in her reading of not on my channel, the reading on her channel about liking roller coasters. That's what it's giving me, but in a good way. Who is this? Who is she? Oh, the Nine of Pentacles. I don't think I've seen the Nine of Pentacles out of this deck. You are shining bright as a single woman, okay? You don't think you dream? I bet you do. You may not be aware of them. I feel like everybody does, but sometimes it's subconscious. It's like, do you never dream ever, or you just don't remember? Do you ever wake up thinking you had a dream, but you don't remember what it is? I usually remember mine fairly vividly. So I have very vivid dreams, very vivid, active dreams. Listen, there's somebody that wants to come in and bring you healing, period. We got 8 of Wands. It says changes in the air. That's on the bottom of the deck. And what came out was the Sun and the 6 of Wands. Victory. The homecoming. There's a victory and a homecoming here for you. It's still giving me like single dad vibes. So whoever this is, I think they're a father. I think they have kids, and I think that they see the way you are as a mom, and that's attractive to them. They're not, it's like they're looking for a good mother for their kids. It's like, I don't even know that they're, and maybe that's something to like be aware of, because I don't even know that this person is necessarily thinking of themselves when they're choosing a partner right now, which could make it feel like this person isn't right for you. There's going to be something you'll have to look at, something you have to discern. Needless to say, there is somebody watching you, Cherry Blossom. They're very into your mom vibes. That's what's coming through. Okay. Yes, Sa, you are not next. Mira is next. Angel is after Mira. Then Jack. Then Richard. Then Donna. So Mira, are you still here? You are number 21. Yes, I'm on 15. We're moving. We're moving. You're welcome, Cherry Blossom. Somebody's watching you. And I get the vibe that they got kids and that they imagine you in that mom role. They do. Hi, Mira. What is your question? What is your question? What can I do you for? Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you to any new subscribers who are joining us this evening. You can book a personal with me, guys, if you do not want to air your laundry on my channel. I am available. The links are in my bio. You're welcome, Stephen. Will Nelson. I love the name Nelson. That was my grandpa's name. It's a good name. Will he call back? Is Nelson still planning on calling? Is Nelson still planning on calling? I got Ace of Swords in reverse. 8, not 8. It was 8. Not ace. It was 8. I meant to say 8. Which is interesting. So he is held up. Is he held up or is my subscriber held up? Like, what is this energy, Spirit? Is he held up? What is he held up on? He's afraid. The longer it goes, he's terrified. Oh, listen, I don't... Listen. You should... Listen, don't care. Don't care that he didn't message you because you don't align anyways. You got the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups in reverse. You just tell me it's not the one. He's not the one. This is not the one. He's not the one. Maybe he's aware. This is definitely misalignment. Like getting you out of your energy. Manipulative tactics. I just don't think they're the one. They're not the one. Ace of Cups in reverse. And a Page of Cups. This is not a king professing love. This is somebody playing games. This is manipulative. They may not be like intentionally manipulating you. Let me be clear. They may just realize they don't align. And they are not mature enough to communicate that. So I don't necessarily think that they're manipulating you, like that they're keeping you waiting for any kind of reason, other than the fact that they just don't know how to communicate like an adult. It's very immature. It's given very, very immature. There's no consideration for somebody else's feelings. That's what it's giving. I have no consideration for your feelings. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles in reverse. They do not see alignment with you, my love. Is he stalking you on your social? Is he stalking? Is he stalking Mira on her socials? No. King of Wands in reverse. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I just think he's immature. So both kings that came out are in reverse. He doesn't know how to handle a woman, period. Doesn't know how to handle his business. So he doesn't. So he doesn't. He doesn't know how to handle his business, so he doesn't. I'll be surprised if you hear from him. I don't know, maybe if he gets bored, he'll remember you, but it's like, do you want to be with somebody that just like, oh, maybe when they're bored they reach out? I don't know, it's weird. Mira, you can do better. You can do better. You deserve better. You deserve someone that you don't have to ask someone else whether or not they'll message you. Ooh, Spirit. Thank you. Felt that. I say that as a reader, too. I don't think he's going to reach out. If he does, you know, I mean, just pay attention to how and why. If it feels like breadcrumbing, it might be. Angel, are you still here? Oh, blast. Mira, you'll be fine, my love. Don't let this person get you out of character. Get you up in your head, waiting for a text. You go ahead and you go do things that make you super happy anyways. You're welcome. You're welcome, my love. Yes, sending tons of love. Tons of love. Angel, are you still here? Jack, are you still here? Jack of all. Oh, my ear just popped. Maybe there's the pressure system moving through. Oh, that was powerful. My internal barometer just woke up. What was that? A jack. Did I not also? Thank you, Spirit. I did not mute my phone. I see you, Richard. Jack. Last call for Jack. Richard, what is your question? After Richard is Donna. After Donna is Barbie. And then there's the Asa. So Richard will do you. A general for Richard. What does Richard need to know? That's okay. That's okay. That just means I get to you guys a little quicker. There's always happens in the middle of the list, I feel like. Ace of Pentacles and the Sun. 8 of Pentacles. Listen. Listen, Richard. Something healing around your work, your business. If you've been looking for work recently, I feel like it's about to find you. You're about to get an offer. I was gonna say I think you're gonna find it, but it looks like they may find you. I don't know. It's very funny. Looking at this guy's face. He's running. Maybe you're hiding from work. I don't think it is. Richard, if you're meant to be finding something new, it's right around the corner here. Big blessings coming through with it, though. Really beautiful energy. 9 of Swords, don't worry about it. The right job will find you at the right time. It's 9 of Swords in reverse. Ace of Swords in the upright is giving new contracts. You have you may get a new job offer, a new contract offer. I love this, Richard. I love this. What else? Spirit, what can you tell us about this job? What can you tell us about this job, this work? It's a new beginning. It's not something that you've done. Could be a completely new career. You could be putting yourself out there. You may not feel, thank you. Be careful of imposter syndrome. Be careful of imposter syndrome. Because I almost feel like somebody's going to offer you a job that you don't think is right for you or suitable or fits you or is worth it. But it's like when you take the job, when you do the job, when you experience this job, it puts you in a position for something better. Even if it's not the better thing, it puts you in alignment with the better thing. Okay, I hope that makes sense. You may feel like because it's new, you may feel like it's not a job you can succeed at. But what I'm hearing is that you absolutely can do this. That it is for you. It's like the right fit for you. Just because it's new. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. Just because it's new doesn't mean it's not for you. King of Cups. Just because it's new does not mean it's not for you. It just feels different. If you want your life to improve, then you have to have change, right? If you're at one place in your life and you want to be at another place, you have to take those steps towards it. Yeah, Knight of Swords. Thank you. Knight of Swords coming out. You have to move towards it. You have to be willing to step into that. It's giving new character energy. It's like reinventing yourself. Again, this King of Cups is like evolves. It's like the evolution of transportation. It's like the evolution of, yeah, it's ascension. It's a card of ascension. What does it say? Master of his own heart. Yeah. You got to allow this change to take place, this evolution to take place. It's going to feel different. It's going to feel new. It's going to make you feel like you don't belong there, but it's like you don't know till you actually try, till you actually do it. It's like you may not even do it right the first time. It's giving me like a job where there's like a huge learning curve. There's a lot to learn about it. It's like everything that you learn in this new job, this new contract, this new offer, all of it's going to be of value to your character. Ooh, I love it. Hi, Raul. How are you? I am doing well. Thank you. A little cold. It's cold here. A little cold, but I'm well. I'm just cold. That's all I could say. I'm just cold. I'm okay, but I'm cold. Donna, you are up. Raul, if you stick around, I might have. Okay? I might have. You're going on the overflow. It's not guaranteed. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. Where are we on time? Okay, we're only at 9 p.m. We're doing good. Adana. Whoa, Donna. Whoa, Donna. I had a girl. You've been doing clinical studies lately. Yeah, I feel like you're going to get a new offer. An offer to do something different, okay? It's going to be good for you, whatever it is. You may be tempted to turn down the offer because it doesn't sound like something that you would typically be interested in, but Spirit is asking you to take a second look. Don't turn it down too fast. I don't know what it is, but it's like I don't know if somebody makes a suggestion or like suggests that you can find work doing such and such, and you like, I don't know if you doubt them or you brush it off because it doesn't feel like it resonates, but there's like something about looking at it more deeply. Let's do another. What are you talking about? Another jar again. You want a bowl? The bowl. I got confused. I was like, did I do a jar for you? I don't remember doing a jar for you. Did I do a jar for you? We could do another jar. if I did a jar. Oh, I'd gladly do another jar with you. Okay, I didn't spin it fast enough. Okay, now it's spinning faster and smoother. Give me a question. There we go. I got it. Did you see how smooth I was spinning? Things are smooth. Things are smooth. Okay, what is the question? How are you being protected? I love this. This is one of my favorite questions. How are you being protected? How are you being protected? Maybe you need a jar for protection. Maybe one of the first jars you should get is for protection. So we'll bookmark that. We'll pin that. We'll pin that one thought for later. Okay. How are we being protected? How are we being protected? How is Miss Donna being protected at this time? First of all, I just want to say thank you, Spirit, for protecting from a King of Cups in reverse. There's somebody not talking to you, not present. You're being protected from low vibe partners. You're being protected from low vibe partners. Low vibe masculines. Spirit's moving you away from low vibe masculine energy. Okay, like removing low vibe masculines from your life is what it's giving me. Work, love, or life, doesn't matter. It's like, I'm just seeing like somebody having a low vibe thought about you and then like spilling their coffee on their keyboard or themselves. It's like you don't see that like the spirit's doing things in the background to certain people when they have low vibe thoughts about you or associated with you. And it could be nothing. It could be like somebody with road rage you don't even know. You're complaining about woman drivers and then gets a flat tire. That's what, you know what I mean? Like it's like he does something stupid. And it's like spirit moves these people out of your way by doing these little things. Like this vibration isn't meant for you. Very well. Miss Donna, could very well be true. It's toxic masculinity, though, is what's coming through with that King of Cups in reverse. Ace of Wands. Yeah, you're being led somewhere new. I noticed the one person before, but I didn't notice the other two. Where are you being led? Where are you being called to? It's definitely it's definitely movement. Part of the protection is moving you away from one place and into something new, which we already knew that. Oh, so tell me about the new. Tell me about the new, Spirit. I want to know about the new. Knight of Pentacles. Ace of Cups. Thank you. I can't move fast enough. Can't get this new beginning fast enough. That's what it's giving me. But it's like it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It says forge ahead with the Knight of Pentacles. It says forge ahead. So there's this energy of pushing forward, pushing through something. But look, because the Ace of Cups is breakthrough energy. So you may be feeling like you're being met with resistance, but then suddenly it's going to be like full steam ahead with happiness. Hello. Yes, please. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, so where can I sign up for some of that? Rebirth. Thank you. Four of Swords, regeneration, rebirth. And Seven of Swords, a reverse fell. So again, you're being protected from these toxic masculine energies. You're being protected from lies. You know, it's like a person doesn't even get an opportunity to lie to you because like the moment they think about telling you a lie, spirit does something to get them off your path. That's the energy it's given. I'm still going with that whole, like, I literally could see like somebody complaining about women drivers and then sliding off the road. That's what it's given me. It's like, and then you just glide right by them because you're being careful. You're being smart. Because you're not the problem. And that may be it. You may be outpacing the people that you used to work with because you weren't the problem. So like to get pushed off the road. They need a tow truck. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So whatever they were sure was going to work isn't working. I almost feel like they regret letting you go at this point, but what are they going to do about it? That actually happened. Yeah, I'm seeing it though. Like I'm seeing it. But I got the sun coming out. Like you're in a good position here. You got this regeneration coming on. You got this phoenix energy, phoenix rising. Exactly, Donna. There's probably literally that energy that I'm picking up on. It's like there's something more meaningful about that. Like that you can extrapolate from that. It's like it's one example of how you're being protected. Exactly. Exactly it. They crashed into somebody else. Why? Because you were being cautious and doing what you were supposed to do. This is wild. This was wild that I picked up on that, but I literally just kept seeing that. Like. So there's an impatient driver being taken off the road. Good Lord. So that was you being protected. So that's definitely one. Okay. But I feel like you could extrapolate that to other areas of your life. Like I feel like it's happening in places where you're not necessarily driving up and seeing the train wreck, right? You're not seeing the car crash. You're not necessarily getting to see the car crashes, but it's like there are people who are crashing and burning because they didn't handle you with integrity is what's coming through. They didn't handle you with integrity. It's like it's not even like it's not directly related to you what's happening to them. It's everything to do with how they are, right? But that's what's protecting you. It's because their spirit puts them in a space to be removed from your path. Well, we got to take care of your tires because we need a Donna around. We got to have our Donna safe and sound. I know it's not the time, but soon, right? Soon. Soon we'll have Donna all situated. Everything will be right as rain again. A Barbie. Barbie, are you still here? Thank you guys so much for the 29 likes. Can we get it to 30? Is there anybody in here who hasn't liked yet? Can we hit that 30 mark? I know you guys are mad I didn't show up on Wednesday, but I still love you. I still love you. I'm still here. Yeah, it's like, and you could be aware of it because maybe that's part of it is just being grateful for the things that you can't see that you're being protected from. Thank you, Spirit. I like that. I like gratitude for the things we can't see. You replaced them Friday. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, don't break my teapot. Yeah, I have a vision of my tea lid falling off and breaking. Okay. Hi, Shkio. How are you? Hi, David. Let's see. There a good chance I could get to everybody. Let's see what I got. Shkio, I'll put you on as well. And David and Shkio. A Barbie, are you still here? Today, I don't know, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I don't think it was today. I think it was yesterday. My daughter was making some music and it sounded like the Barbie girl song. I'm a Barbie girl, it's a Barbie world. It's fantastic. I don't know the rest of the words. What's got me thinking about you? I'm thinking about you now, Barbie. Where is you? Yasa, are you still here? Just gonna skip ahead. I thought my daughter heard me. I thought she was coming. I had to hold my breath. I'm waiting for her to bust in here. Yasa, what's your question? I love her so much. I think I locked the door. I don't think she could bust in here, but I half expected her to try. But that's why it's so cold in here, because I had to close my door. Barbie girl makes you dance. Ah, it was so cute to hear her playing it. She hates when I hear other songs in her music, though. I'll be like, oh my God, that sounds like such and such a song. She'll be like, no, it's not. Like, obviously it is. Like obviously that's what you're doing. She's so cute. I fear for her future because she doesn't understand copyright and all that stuff, you know, like she just wants to create what she wants to create when she wants to create it. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. Da 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 da. And then I had to like remind her when that song came out. I was in college. She like that's surreal. It's a little surreal. I remember that song in college. It's old now, isn't it? Oh, here's Sa's question. Will you have the promotion in your current company next year? Will you have the promotion in your current company next year? Sorry, I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm trying to warm my fingers up. It's so cold. Will you saw? Yes, Ten of Pentacles. Came right out. I couldn't even finish the sentence. I couldn't finish the question. Ten of Pentacles. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. The Star. You're doing great. Don't question it. Six of Cups. Yeah. Six of Cups is about nurturing yourself, nurturing connections. Okay, so it's giving like you nurture it, it nurtures you. That's what it's giving me. You nurture your position, your job, and it's going to give you that stability. Four of Wands. Tell us more about the promotion. Jeez, they're like flipping out quicker than I can even ask the question. Four of Pentacles in reverse is letting go of scarcity mindset. So definitely a raise with this in the Sun. So heal that scarcity mindset. Deal with why, like there's something about you. Why would you think you wouldn't get it? There's something about dealing with the part of you that would doubt or question whether or not you are that valuable. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. I get what you're saying. It's like you're worth every cent to this company. But it's like, I don't know if you doubt yourself, and it's like Spirit is asking you to have more confidence in yourself and your abilities. That'll guarantee the foot in the door energy, like the promotion energy for you. This is very much tied to your confidence. With the Sun, the Star, and the Six of Cups, I see a lot of yellow coming through. Also, the Four of Pentacles writing is in yellow. So there's a lot about working on your confidence right now. Yes, that's beautiful. We got a runner. I hear her running up and down the hall. You absolutely are in a good place to get it right now. Don't get fearful or doubtful. There's a confidence factor. You're welcome, Yasa. I will say, I got to be honest, though, because I've called promotions that didn't happen, but I've seen them in other... I've called Donna's promotion, and then she lost her job. But I will tell you that the next job will be better, and that's the promotions. The Spirit sees promotions completely different than we do sometimes. So I just want to be clear. But I think this is current position for you, like current company, where you are. Sinister. Are you still here, Sinister? Oh, my daughter, she be running. She's just, I swear she shakes the whole building. Everybody else says they can't hear her, but I can feel her through the floor shake this whole building. How can other people not hear that? She's just running. She like bounce runs. It's not skipping, it's more like a gallop. Like, holy cow. Well, we're on the first floor, Donna, so they might not. We're not like on this. We used to live on the third floor and people could hear everything. But we're on the first floor now. But I still, like, if I go down to the basement, I can hear her. And I'm like, how does nobody else? It's like, how is that not shake right up through the ceiling? Oh, tell me about a new job for Sinister Spirit. Oh, I got tired. He's tired of looking. Tired of the search, tired of the journey. I just got really tired, Sinister. Really tired. What is it? Page of Wands. You got to keep going. A new day dawns on the planet of the spirit. Ooh. Planet of the spirit. What? Get out. She's cute. This is like a New Age Girl Scout. It's like, oh, now I want cookies. Dang it. Okay, so tell me about this, Spirit. Keep going. Keep going is what I'm hearing. Keep going. Don't give up. Isn't that funny? Page of Wands. Two of Wands. I heard think bigger. Plan bigger. Think bigger. I don't know what this is. Weird. You are being aligned. You are in the process of being aligned. Somebody, like Spirit, is aligning you or working to align you. What are we aligning with, Spirit? Why am I so tired? 9 of Cups. Wish come true. 10 of Swords in reverse. You are definitely moving towards a new beginning. I see the Page of Swords on the bottom. So we have the Page of Wands and the Page of Swords. This is definitely something new. New to you, new job, new venture. But so hear me out on this, because I feel like you have not asked the right people. Isn't that interesting? I don't know if you're putting in applications and then you're not calling or following up on the applications. But almost gives me this energy that like you need to follow up. So there may be some leads you need to follow up on. Yeah, the Magician, 8 of Pentacles. There's some leads and work that you need to follow up on. I don't know why you're not or you haven't. I don't know if you've like put in some applications that you forgot about or something, or you're not in the business of calling or following up with people. Sinister, I don't know what that's about, but you should definitely go through. You don't think you forgot anyone? I don't know if this is like maybe, hear me out, because this could be like a networking, I get like a business convention, but in small terms, not like having to go out of town or anything, but like sometimes people are having a job fair. Thank you. The word is job fair. I don't know, the networking in a job fair. I don't know if you've tried job fairs yet. There's something about talking to people. You may feel out of place and awkward going to a job fair, but I feel like it would be worth it. That like there's something there for you. It's like an active manifestation. It's active manifesting. Spirit, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be completely wrong, but you may have approached this job search rather passively, like doing a lot of online applications but not talking to people, like not putting yourself in the places where people are hiring, like really physically putting yourself in the place so people can experience your energy. So it really does have to do with being more active with those pages, stepping up that part of the game. I do see you getting something new, but it's gonna, like, it requires a little bit more effort, like a little more physical, vocal effort, okay? I hope that makes sense, Sinister. Sending you tons of love. I hope you find the perfect position for you very soon. It's like Spirit just said it's like relationships. It's like nothing. It's not going to be perfect. Like even the next position that comes, it's not going to be perfect, but it's meant for you at this part in your journey. Okay, Spirit. Thank you. SK. SK, you are up. You're welcome, Sinister. I hope that was helpful. Definitely the job fair standing out, like putting yourself somewhere where you can talk to people about either your goals or their goals. Because it's like there's almost like there's something in a job fair that you normally wouldn't think about doing. Like there's something there that you normally wouldn't see yourself fitting into or being a you kind of job, but it's like, I don't know, when you're standing there at the fair, when you're looking at the information, it piques your interest. Or somebody else gets piqued, like you pique somebody else's interest while you're there. I'm just saying. Just saying, Sinister. SK Bluebird, are you still here? Just over here braiding my hair. Need a big old loose braid. Like my braid magic. Loose braids are about playful and untamed, wild, free, loose, relaxed. Get a little braid magic going on here. Ooh, come back and tell us how the job fair goes. I want to know. I'm sure you can find one. I'm sure you can find one. Last call for SK. Bluebird, are you still here? Thank you for the 30 likes, guys. I appreciate it so much. Thank you to any new subscribers who are joining us this evening. I appreciate you as well. Ice Cube, are you still here? It's going to finish this list so fast at this rate. We are already on the overflow. Who is waiting for a reading who hasn't gotten one yet? We got, let's see, SK Bluebird, Ice Cube, Raul, David, and Shkio left. Hi, Eris. And Eris if he wants one. If he's not sleeping by the time I finish. I only got a few more. Eris, hang in there. Okay, Raul, what's your question, my love? After Raul is David. After David is Shkio. Raul, you don't have to wait anymore. What's your question? What's your question? The snow is not too bad right where I am, Eris, but a lot of places around me are getting hit. Sometimes the wind is just too hard to, like, the snow doesn't stick here. It just gets blown into the next town over. I think that's what's going on. It's like the people west of us and the people northeast of us have all got like trashed on. I think Syracuse got had a couple, at least one, if not two pileups this week. They had like a 31 car pileup or something this week. That was closer to Syracuse, I think. I don't know. Someone corrects me if I'm wrong, but I'm safe where I am because I stay inside. Yeah, it's a winter is a spectator sport for me. We will not be going out in that. What's coming towards Raul in career and love? What is coming towards you in career? Oh, 10 of Wands in reverse. So, lessening of burden, something taking a burden off your shoulders. So this could be a raise or a new position, okay? It could be a new job. But it's giving carefree. Ooh. Let's see. Hey, Google, what temperature is it in Oswego right now?
The temperature in Oswego right now is 7 degrees.
7 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey, Google, what is the current wind chill in Oswego?
Currently in Oswego, it feels like -3 due to wind chill.
-3 degrees. -3 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it feels like where I am right now. It's so cold. So cold. Okay. So this is so I don't know if this is a raise. It's like I feel it gives carefree. It gives something, changes in the air. No, I think you're switching jobs. I think you're changing jobs. Like you're getting a new job. There's a change in the air. There's a burden being relieved. And you could be getting a raise, but I'm getting a whole change. Could be it could be even tied to a move. You could need to move. Yeah, the World card coming out and the 9 of Pentacles. This is good energy. This is beautiful. But I said you may need to move because is that literally the pyramid flying? That's literally a pyramid flying. So like it's giving me like picking up and moving, like going to a new location, especially with the World coming out. Yeah, so definitely do that. This is luxury at the end of the world, an oasis of riches to sustain herself. This is giving me that. When I saw that 10 of Wands in reverse, I said, this is, this is a lifting of a burden. This is a relief. Tell me about the 9 of Pentacles, Spirit. Tell me about the 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, you are definitely moving. There's definitely a new career. When the world needed a warrior, he stepped into the breach. Knight of Swords. An Emperor. Hello. A power like unto a god. Thank you, Spirit. That's cute. Whew. Now you're coming into a whole new rewarding chapter. It's very, yeah, definitely a new job. All right, but what about love? What about love, Spirit? That's all about work. What about love? Not yet. They're not going to tell you about love yet. I got the Ace of Swords and the Moon. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. It's like, I just heard first things first. Let's see. Moving to a new city. I was seeing a new city and a new company. Just saying. But they're not exclusive. It's not one or the other. I feel like it's both. Will you be moving cities? Will you be moving cities? Will you be moving cities? I really think so. Listen, I really think so. Because look, she's flying the disc. Like it's given movement again. She's playing frisbee. Like it's fast movement. It's an opportunity you can't turn down for developing your skills. It's an excellent opportunity for skill development. That's what it's given me. Yeah, it's definitely like asking you to focus on the work first. That I feel like when you move into this new position, that like this is where you meet that person for you. That person. The person, Raul. It comes after this move, this new job. You gain like a new sense of confidence when you step into this new position. It's like when you move, not just like into the new position, but you change locations. It's like it opens up a whole new basket of opportunities. And I don't know, I'm literally seeing like a picnic basket being opened. Maybe you'll have an opportunity for a romantic picnic. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. If you have an opportunity to picnic with somebody, take it. But probably in the new place. Yeah, this is definitely... yeah, don't worry about it. It's coming. I'm so sorry. I know it's weird. Everything is very weird these days, but it's like don't give up. It's right there. You're like right on the precipice. You're right on the cusp of something new, grand, beautiful. Requires a lot of movement. You may be required to move. You may not be required to move, but I feel like a move would be good. Okay? I just want to be clear about that. It's like if you're given an opportunity to move for work and you're thinking that it's too much, like really truly consider doing it anyways. Like overcome whatever fear it is of moving away to take this position. Okay? David, are you still here? Hi, Lucretia. How are you? I know I had so much I should have done today, but I just wanted to be on my heating pad. I'm so bad at wintering. So bad at wintering. It's okay. I got puzzles and stuff. I've been keeping myself busy and entertained, waiting for spring, and I'm okay with that. It's a spectator sport. No, I used to say winter was a spectator sport. Like, but I don't even open my blinds right now. It's like as soon as I open my blinds, I could feel the cold coming off my windows. I'm like, no thanks. So it's too cold to even have winter be a spectator. I can't even look at it with my cold eyes right now. Like, you just close the blinds and wait for the sun to come out again. Like when the sun hits those blinds, baby, then you'll know it's spring. That's what I feel like. That's the space I'm in currently. David would like a general reading. What's coming towards David? And oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your mom. Spirit, tell us about David's mom. Tell us about David's mom. There's things to be worked on, or they're working on things, or they're trying to figure it out. That's what it's giving me, is they're trying to figure something out, or some things out. Is there something like undetermined with her, David? Like something they're unsure about? It says learning a trade, gaining mastery. I don't know if they're looking at studies, looking at like things that they could do. I don't know if they're looking at things they could do differently, or like this is a problem they've solved before. Not necessarily with your mom, but it's like trusting that the doctors know what they're doing on this. Or they're looking and trusting that they'll find it. Like trusting that they'll figure it out. Do you trust your doctors? Do you trust that she's in the best place for her care? Emperor. Yeah. You I get this energy, David, like you have to man up right now. I hate to say it that way, guys. I really do, but I feel like you've got a lot on your plate. Uh you feel very responsible right now. Not just for your own path, but what is going on with your mom. This is giving me like being strong. It's like treating strength like it's your job. It's like, but they're like, you are also allowed to be and feel weak and have needs. Okay, I want you to know that at this time, that like if you have to talk to people, if you have to talk to somebody, if you need an outlet, it's like, don't hesitate to do that for yourself. Don't hesitate to find somebody to talk to. Yeah, King of Cups. Don't hesitate to find somebody that you can talk through what's going on. It's even if it's doctors. Listen, the doctors on your mom's team. Like if you need to talk to them more, if you need more information. There's something here about not feeling bad about either having questions or needing to voice a concern. I do love that it's in the upright, David, both the Emperor and the King of Cups. I feel like you're handling things very well, but it's giving me this whole thing of like almost like you have to act stronger than you feel right now, and Spirit is asking you to look at that. Don't avoid talking about your feelings. I don't know who you're meant to talk about them with. Okay, but the Hierophant came out in reverse and the World came out in reverse. And it's almost like understanding or learning that you're allowed to have feelings. You're allowed to express them. You may have learned at some point in your life that you had to be the man of the house. You have to be strong. You have to be this. You have to be that. You are also allowed to be sad, scared, afraid, and you're allowed to figure out how to process that. It's like you don't have to process that alone. So how are things with his mom? How are, like, will there be a resolution for her health? Will there be a favorable resolution for her health? Temperance, major arcana. Okay. Finding life's balance. So Saint Michael coming through, which gives protection vibes. So it gives moderation. I feel like she's going to heal, but it's going to be slow. This is going to be a slow healing. It's going to be a process. That's what I'm hearing. Sorry, I got sucked into the card on the bottom of the deck. Oh, I didn't even say what it was before I started shuffling again. I just wanted to read the fine print again. That's all. Sometimes they stand out to me, sometimes they don't. So this is going to be, yeah, listen, I'm telling you, you need to, there's somebody, there's some kind of discomfort or fear over letting other people in emotionally at this time while you're feeling vulnerable. You have to look at that. I feel like you're being called to be vulnerable at a time when it's most difficult, okay? But it's necessary. It's difficult, but it's necessary. Omega standing out to me, which makes me think of Alpha and Omega. So shout out Lati. You may even just listen. You may benefit from enriching your prayer life at this time, David. And I know a lot of people get uncomfortable or kind of scoff at that, but there's this energy of you needing to share and be vulnerable with somebody, and that somebody could be spirit. Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to be a physical person. Doesn't have to be like letting somebody in close to you, but it doesn't have to not be. In fact, the prayer could like edge you towards letting somebody in. It could show you the direction or show you how to do it. But this is not a burden that you're meant to carry by yourself, is what Spirit's telling me. I don't see your mom having any kind of, listen, I don't see her having any kind of miraculous recovery, but I also don't see her passing away. I see like a long road to healing, okay? I just saw 31. I saw 331 311131. So there was a lot of threes and ones that I just saw up on the screen. And so it's like Spirit's trying to guide you through a very difficult time right now. Okay. I don't want to say that it's not going to get easier, but it's long. Like this healing process is long. It's complicated. It's very involved, and you need to have a way to process those feelings in a healthy way. That could be a therapist, it could be a counselor, it could be a support group, it could just be a friend. Could also be just enriching your prayer life. It's like starting with prayer opens you up to being able to have the conversations with others. Could be a prayer group that you're called to sit in on. Oh, I'm rubbing my collarbone, which is interesting because I don't normally rub my collarbones. Did your mom have to have like a stint or like a port put in for treatments? Because that's what I'm rubbing, that spot, like where they would normally put those in. There's something about taking very good care of the port so there's not an infection. So watch for infections, okay? Be mindful of infections. Know what to look for. I'm not trying to project it like Spirit. I am not claiming an infection for his mom, but where I'm rubbing and what I'm seeing is related to infections, and so I want you to be mindful of it. I don't want to skip anything that should be said that I end up not saying, is what it boils down to. It doesn't mean anything like that will happen, but if she has a port or she ends up getting a stint or something, there's something about watching it, like Maybe that's a concern of yours. Maybe that was just one of the concerns. This is infection. It's giving infection. Not at the moment. Okay. So watch for that. Watch for that. If they suggest it, be sure that you follow all the care instructions to a T. Okay. If it is something, if she doesn't need it, God willing, she doesn't need anything like that. Like God willing, she doesn't need anything like that. But that I feel like there's a reason why I'm rubbing that spot. So maybe you will find out that she needs something. Could come across as a surprise, or as something that you feel like is more than you can handle, but it's like Spirit's trying to tell me it's not more than you can handle. But also that you don't have to handle it alone. Rely on the care team. You're allowed to ask questions, okay? If they say something you don't understand, you're allowed to ask questions. Shkio, you are up. Eris, you are after Shkio. And then Lucretia. Hi, Grace. You are on the list, my love. Shkio, do you have a question? What can I help you with? If I let myself feel what I need to feel right now, I have to go pee. I just want to get through the list. Can we just get through the list? Yeah, it's your turn. General reading for Shkio. You don't have any questions. Okay, what does Shkio need to know at this time? What does Shkio need to know at this time? Things are not changing. Why are things not changing? Why are things not changing? What's going on? I don't know if there's something that you wanted to change. You haven't taken action. Forge ahead with, we got Knight of Pentacles in reverse. There is a lack of development somewhere. Lack of development. Aw, thank you, David. We're all here to hang with you and, you know, help you through this difficult time. We're sending you tons of love. You wanted to leave the house, but you're energy. That's me, right? Yeah, 10 of Swords. Don't leave the house right now. Don't leave the house right now. Don't. Now is not a good time to leave the house anyways. What do you need to leave the house for? Okay? You may be feeling held up. I don't like the 10 of I don't like the 10 of Swords coming out, but I think it's more of a joke from Spirit because of what you were just saying, like about not leaving the house. You know, I don't think the advice is necessarily that you have to leave the house here, but we'll look at it. Oh, your circumstances are not allowing you to change. Oh, well, so that's interesting. We should dissect that a little bit because a change is going to happen either way. That's what Spirit is saying. Like, change is going to change when change changes. And it's like you can be the master of that. You can direct it. You could direct it where you could just allow the universe to change around you. Ooh, Spirit. But you don't have to stay small for anybody. 3 of Cups in reverse, 2 of Cups in the upright. You don't just let go of the people who don't see your worth. You don't have to play small for anybody. You don't have to care what anybody thinks about how big you are playing. Amen. You don't have to take anybody with you. The Hermit coming out. You may find the circle around you getting smaller and smaller. That's what it's giving me. That everything goes away until nothing is left but Spirit. Ace of Cups. So You may be feeling like your life is being culled. There's a culling. That people you once resonated with are falling away from you, and you're finding that they don't resonate the way that they used to anyways. It's like not a loss when they fall away. There's not a sadness or a bleakness, or you're not upset about it. It's just like an acceptance that things are not aligning with the same people the way they used to, and that's okay. Yeah, it is a good, because it's like what's left is you in spirit. Your wisdom, your knowledge of what it is that you want, what you're worth. You do, but you do not have to play small. You don't have to. I love this card. It says your future begins now. And that may be an invitation for you to stop playing small for the sake of other people. Like, who cares? Queen of Swords, step out there. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. I can't think of that song, but I can hear it now. Word up. Oh, what is that song? Why are... It's gotta be from the 80s. What is that? I love this deck too, Eris. This is a really good deck. Sorry, I was looking at the Page of Cups. But it says on a Princess Gadabi ventures into the canyons of Lo and makes a surprising discovery. So you may find when you step into this new sense of self. I'm looking at all this yellow for the solar plexus. See all the yellow coming out? It's like when you step into this new sense of self, it's like you're going to discover a new strength, a new skill, discovering a new value in yourself. But it's like emotional, because again, we're dealing with a cups. It's spiritual. It's emotional here. It's like discovering something new about yourself, like spiritually. Could even be discovering a new spiritual gift. But I'm not getting that as much as I'm getting like your connection with spirit is strengthening, but it's leading you to like this higher version of yourself. So, it's interesting because it's giving me that, like, even though things are not changing on the surface, on the outside, the changes that are going on internally are super powerful. And you may not see the results of those changes at this time, but it's like as you build confidence, strength, and I just heard endurance, which is interesting. You're gonna bust out. It's gonna be this breakthrough energy. You're gonna bust out of whatever this. It's a self-limitation. It's a self-limitation that you break through or break out of. And it's like pressure building up on the inside and then like pushing through. I'm laughing because I like seeing the scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, where he gets the big kid gets stuck in the chocolate pipes, and Willy Wonka is explaining how the pressure is building up, and like that's the energy that it's giving me. It's like the pressure inside the tube is building up, so you're gonna like shoot out. You're gonna go flying out of this energy. It's gonna be very fast changing energy around you. It's giving like potential energy being released into that kinetic energy, right? It's like you're winding up a spring. It's like, or pulling back one of those toy cars. You're like winding up. You're creating potential energy. And it's like there's going to be some kind of release that just lets all that growth out. Spirit, what is with these songs? So why am I hearing like Jerk Out by Morris Day? What's that? What is that? Jerk out, wahoo, wahoo, jerking everything inside. Talking about a jerk out. It's just, I don't know. Like, it gives confidence, though. Like, Morris Day was seeping in confidence. You know what I mean? Like, dude had so much, he knew who he was. He'd never let anybody else project what they thought he should be. I damn sure better believe that at many points in his life, he really did think he was better than Prince. You know what I mean? Like, he carries that vibe. Like, he knew it and he believed it about himself. And he probably was better than Prince in many of his own ways. You know, maybe undervalued. So I think Morris Day was undervalued. I'm going to go with that. I think Morris Day was undervalued in his time. But it does give me like this energy of being so like completely totally confident in who you are that not even Prince could convince you that you weren't as great as you think you are. You know, like you're as great as you think you are. You're as great as you believe you are. So how great do you think you are? How big and beautiful do you see yourself? And can you step into that timeline where you believe it, where you fully believe it? If you don't believe it now, how do you take the steps to get into that timeline so that you do? Amen, Shkio. It is mostly about perspective, isn't it? But that's what I'm saying. He thought he was the shit, right? Morris, and he was. I mean, people are comparing him to Prince, right? Like, he's doing videos and movies and shit with Prince. He had to be great enough to get in the door there, right? He had to be good enough to sit at and eat at those. He had to be good enough to say he didn't want to eat at those tables, which I know was just a character. Like, they spent a lot of time working together. Like, you know, I like he played a character though, where you're just so great, right? Like he knew, he was confident about it. He knew he was great. There's this thing about like he didn't even like this energy of like him not comparing himself to others because he just knew how great he was as he was. Like he didn't need to compare himself to others. I hope that that makes sense. In this, yeah, like I'm not thinking about the plot of the movie, like Purple Rain or anything like that. Like I'm not pulling up on the plot because I know that he's kind of like the villain in some of those like storylines. You know what I mean? But I'm getting like he was cocky and confident, but he was sitting at tables other people wish they could sit at. It's like, and the only way he got at those tables was by being confident like that, by knowing his value, by knowing his worth, by knowing who he was, and not losing touch with who he was, is. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense. Don't ever shrink yourself. Don't ever keep yourself from sitting at tables that you really want to sit at. And if you don't really want to sit there, you don't have to. Like if people are trying to tell you you belong at a certain table and you think you belong at a better table, fucking save yourself for the better table. Believe it about you. That's what I think is coming through is like that confidence he had. Eris, what's your question? Lucretia, you are after Eris. Grace, you are after Lucretia. You're welcome, Shkio. It's beautiful, but it's like, you may have a belief about who you are inside, but I don't know, you don't have to convince anybody you're that person. You just have to step into that timeline. You're free to step into that timeline without trying to convince anybody else that it's your timeline. Just own it. Just own that shit. All right, Eris. What does Eris need to know at this time? Stop. Stop projecting that I'm going to kick your ass. Let's see. Eris, Eris, Eris. What does Eris need to know at this time? Spirit, be gentle. Eris is feeling fragile, Spirit. Be gentle. Give Eris a gentle message. Oh, okay. 9 of Swords in reverse. What are you stressing about? There's nothing to stress about here. Ain't nothing to see here. I also heard if I can't see him, he can't see me. And I don't know what that has to do with that. Are you avoiding somebody, Eris? Maybe you're avoiding yourself or avoiding Spirit. Spirit's about to get... Listen, Spirit's about to get in your fucking face. Boy, Queen of Swords. But again, this is giving like owning. Look at all the red. That's a lot of root energy, root chakra energy. It's a lot of root chakra energy, meditation, grounded, getting grounded. I don't know if you're trying meditation, you might want to. I don't know if you've been scoffing at it or acting like you don't have time for it, but you and I both know you have time for meditation. You and I both know you have time to meditate. So it reminds me of what I had a cousin who said, if you have time to be bored, you have time to pray or meditate. So if you're finding yourself bored in certain spots in your life or at certain times, Eris, that's an invitation to open up a dialogue with Spirit. So that's an invitation to open up a dialogue with Spirit. What can it hurt? Wheel of Fortune. Spirit's trying to show you a way out. A trap you set for yourself. It's like Spirit's trying to show you your own freaking booby trap. Before you step in, it's like you booby trapped yourself. It's not your responsibility to hold the world up. Look at the Atlas here with the 10 of Wands. Look at Atlas holding up the little, I don't know what they call that. Tetrahedron or whatever. Atlas doesn't have to hold up the world as a choice. That's what it's giving me. It's like if you're choosing to hold something up, certain kind of energy, a certain kind of lesson, you're choosing to hold it up. You're choosing to carry it on your back. You could drop it. You could let it go. There's something about the choice. Oh, hello, Mother of Invention. A stimulating science adventure. The Empress came out. She's a stimulating science adventure, apparently. She looks very resourceful, I just gotta say. She looks extremely resourceful. She looks good doing it. Eris, there's a lot of feminine energy coming out in your reading. And I don't think that this is external. I think there's something that you need to deal with your own feminine energy. There is like a call for you to soften yourself so that you can like speak to Spirit more clearly, so that you can make space. It's like making space for Spirit, making space for meditation in your life, making space for prayer in your life. It's a process of softening. Feminine energy is the upper chakras. It's the crown, the third eye, the throat chakra. So, yeah. So the heart chakra is where the masculine energies and the feminine energies meet. So you may be like feel like you're listen, you may feel like you're very grounded in some ways in your masculinity, but Spirit's asking you to, get in touch with your feminine side. I don't know what that looks like for you, but that's what you're being asked to do. It's a softening. I mean, if you have bills, then you probably have to go to work to pay a Ten of Pentacles. There's something else there. It's how your relationship with money. The Lover's coming out. It's your relationship with money. It's how you choose to frame it that is creating a hardened shell that doesn't allow Spirit to help you. It's like your ego's in the way, my friend. Your ego's in the way of allowing Spirit to help you. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like we just talked about this in your last reading, was asking for help. Didn't we just talk about that? It's like asking your guides, asking your guides, asking your Spirit. And I know you joke and you'll be like, oh, I am asking, but are you? Because are they giving you answers and you're just denying them because you're too one way or the other way to do it, or you feel like you can't do it for one reason or another? It's like there's things that Spirit's asking you to do that you're just, for lack of a better term, you feel too manly to do it, and Spirit is trying to if you're not willing to step into this space and learn this lesson, then there's no advancement, there's no movement forward. So it's your choice to stay stuck here, or you can soften and let me help you. That's Spirit, not me. That was Spirit saying you could soften and let Spirit help you, but it requires that third eye energy. It requires a little bit more of that. Well, it's also solar plexus. There's a lot of yellow and there's a lot of red. So it's like you're really like stuck and rooted down in those lower chakras. And Spirit is asking you to make space for the softer chakras, the upper chakras, so that you can access the wisdom that comes with that softening, with actually being in touch with your feminine side. You have an inner empress. You have an inner empress, and Spirit is asking you to tap into her, to get to know her, to talk to her, to understand her more deeply, so that this may be wounds around feminine energy. It could be relationships. Okay, relationships with your mom, relationships with lovers. Like there's something there. There's some kind of wounding there that is keeping you closed off to your own healing. Oh, Eris. Eris, my love. Love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. Sending you tons of love, Eris. You got this. But I do see you needing to soften. You may need to, like, I don't know, buy yourself flowers. I can buy myself flowers. I can hold my own hand. I can talk for hours about things you don't understand. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. You know? Oh. There's something about softening your energy. And I know, teddy bear. There you go. It just, I don't know how to explain it. You know, just like some women can be very masculine, and some women can be so feminine that they can't carry their own, and it's like there's a way to balance that, and it's like on the flip side with masculinity, like you could be too masculine that you lose touch with the feminine side entirely. And I feel like that's what spirit is asking you to do, is to open up to that feminine side, to allow yourself to experience it. I don't necessarily know what that's going to look like. I do think it's related to prayer with you. It could be very intentional prayer. You don't know how to pray. You don't know where to start. I loved this guy I used to watch all the time, and he just like start his prayers with like "Yo God," and he would say whatever he wanted to. Like whatever was on his heart that he needed to talk about. Maybe that's just it. Maybe you just need to talk to God about some things, not complaining. So we're not talking about complaining. I'm talking about a conversation with spirit. I'm talking about asking for solutions. I'm not talking about complaining. A lot of people get solutions when they complain and still don't take them. It's like the no excuses. No excuses, only solutions. No excuses, only solutions. Be open to the solutions. Be open to the solutions. Thank you, Spirit. I like it. Me too. I'm open to the solutions, Spirit. To whatever it is. If I was complaining, Spirit, whatever I'm complaining, I just heard spring. I'm open to spring. I'm open to the warmth. I'm open to the sunshine. Bring it back in. Bring it back in. Lucretia, you are up. After Lucretia is Grace, and then that is the end of the night. That's it. You're welcome. That wasn't painful, was it? I don't feel like that one was painful. I feel like Spirit was pretty gentle. But Spirit's been more brutal. Spirit really can't get more gentle than saying get in touch with your feminine side. When I really stop to think about it, it doesn't get more gentle than asking you to nourish yourself in those ways. So I think that's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit, for pointing that out. That is very gentle. Lucretia. I might in a second, Brown Eyes. If you give me a minute. I got a couple people before you, but I probably got time. Last call for Croatia. Lucretia, not Croatia. Lucretia. All right, Grace, what is your question, my love? Brown Eyes, I'm putting you down in my list here so I don't forget. What does Grace need to know in the upcoming week? What does Grace need to know this week? Walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you. What does it say? Escaping galactic law means a midnight of the soul for Captain Minerva Lacey. What is a midnight of the soul? Dark night of the soul? So you could be going into Grace. You could be experiencing a dark night of a soul. You may feel like you're coming through a dark night of the soul. It's giving like end of a nightmare. But it's giving closure, Grace, getting closure on something, creating closure, experiencing closure. Thank you, Brown Eyes. I feel you're creating closure, Grace. I feel like you're I'm trying to think of the words for it. It's like there's an end of a nightmare here. Look at this. This is cute. The woman of the cosmos coming out, the star. Something here about trusting your intuition, following the path. I feel like you cut cords with somebody because you were trusting your intuition about their intention. And I think that was good of you to do that. Like you did the right thing. This is a confirmation from spirit. Ah, so Four of Wands came out in reverse. It says a joyous celebration, a homecoming. You may feel displaced at this time in connection specifically. It's like it's giving this energy of having to displace yourself. Like having had to have displaced yourself. It's like, you know what it's giving me, Grace? It's giving me like this need to mourn things that never were. It's like giving yourself the opportunity. I'll give an example. Like, yeah, you might meet somebody and say you fall for them really fast, Grace, right? And it's like you have this big grand vision of the future and it doesn't pan out. And it's like making sure that you give yourself the time and the space to really mourn that loss. Like you have to mourn. And a lot of people say it didn't exist. Why do you have to mourn it? But it's like you do. It did exist for you, is what it's giving me. I am Kaiser. I am currently taking donations. Thank you. Thank you for asking, my love. You do not have to donate, but charity comes out. Six of Pentacles. See, but you can. I'm open to it. Be charitable with yourself at this time. Okay. It's giving me like charitable with your time and your energy over this. So I want to word it exactly right. Be charitable with your grief. Be charitable with your grief. Allow yourself to feel it. It's almost allowing yourself, Grace, to feel something before you release it. Or like, it's like you have to release it and you do. And then it's like you want to wash your hands and walk away from it. But there's a residual energy that needs to be addressed, that needs to be made right internally. It has something to do with this displacement, feeling displaced, that Four of Wands. And it's like allowing yourself to mourn, allowing yourself to feel it, what you've released, right? Yeah, look at you, Justice. Again with the scales and balance. Making things right. I am Kaiser. Yes, I am. Did I just say balance? How many times did I say balance, Grace? This card literally says balance. Can she keep her balance? Can you keep your balance? Two of Pentacles. Can you keep your balance? It says trapped between two realities. Can she keep her balance? This is exactly the energy that I was talking about. This is exactly the energy where it's like once you find yourself alone, I see the devil on reverse, in reverse on the bottom. Once you've released, it was in reverse. Once you've released this, the Eight of Cups, once you've let go of these codependent energies, whatever it is, it's like you're allowed to mourn it, even though you know that it's good for you that you let it go. There's like this energy that like you're allowed to give yourself, you're allowed to mourn it. You're still allowed to feel sad about it. No way, Grace. I hope you're okay. I hope it's nothing serious. I wonder if you have an ear infection. Kaiser, we'll come back to that in just a second. Thank you so much. I have, I think, one person ahead of you, Kaiser, and then we'll do you, okay? I just have to do brown eyes really quick, Kaiser, and then I'll be ready for you. So, Grace, there's definitely this energy of allowing yourself to mourn. This is part of transmuting, okay? Part of transmuting is the mourning what you had to release. Is making sure you're not holding on to anything residual after cutting cords. That's what it's giving me. Transmuting. So it's like getting rid of something is one thing. Figuring out what it is that you have to mourn is another. But through the process, while you're mourning, if you are transmuting, if you are taking on a creative way to release what is left of the grief, is a physical and creative way of releasing the grief, then it like turns into, it's like fuel for miracles. Thank you, Spirit. Transmuted grief is the fuel for miracles. That's what Spirit is trying to show. If you need a miracle, allow yourself to grieve so you could transmute that energy. If you deny yourself the mourning, the grief, then you're denying yourself the fuel for the miracles that you're praying for. Ooh, Spirit. Allow yourself to grieve so that you have the fuel for those miracles, my love. I love that message. I thought that was very beautiful. It's hard to believe, but it's 100% true that the fuel for miracles is grief. It's mourning. It's the transmutation of that grief. A brown eyes, you are up. What do you have there? Is he cheating on you with another woman? Let's find out. Is he cheating? What is going on here, Spirit? Do we have a cheater in our midst here? Brown eyes would like to know. Is her lover cheating? No, but I think somebody's trying to get him to. Unless this is you. We got the Queen of Cups coming out, but you see how she's like holding the little guy in the vial? It's like she got little dude in a jar. I don't know if that's somebody else trying to get him in a jar. Somebody else. Oh, I just heard like a jar spell, jar magic. Maybe somebody's trying to do some jar magic on him. Are you? I hope you're not, brown eyes. You don't have to. You don't have to. I mean, you can if you want to, but you don't have to. And every spell has a price, is what I just heard too. So be careful of that. I don't think he's cheating on you. I got 7 of Cups in reverse. I think he's a kept man. I think he's a kept man. I think you guys have been through a lot of things. There's been a lot of ups and downs in your connection. Look at all the sevens coming out. That's so interesting. You said you were together 7 years. He might be getting what they call the 7-year itch. I don't think he is, but I think you might be. I think he is. I think he is loyal. I'm not getting cheating. I'm not getting cheating here. I mean, like, I'm not. Yeah, no, he's keeping to himself. We got the Chariot in reverse and the Hermit. He's definitely, this is introspective. I think the Hermit card is a 7. I was looking for it. I didn't see it on there. But I feel like it might be. I feel like it is. I just do not get this energy that I don't think he's stepping out on you, love. I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it coming out. 6 of Cups. You guys may listen. 6 of Cups is coming out with a 9 of Swords. Listen, hear me out, because I think what you're experiencing is a past life memory. Or you may actually be projecting things that happened in past relationships onto the current relationship. So the 6 of Cups, this could be something that happened in the past, or it could be something. I don't think that it's something that happened with him. This may be like somebody who cheated on you before you got together with him. It's like it's got you up in your head, but I'm not seeing it. I don't see him choosing anybody else, stepping out, being with anybody else. Death in reverse. Yeah, it's not over. I just heard it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Whatever that means. I don't know if he says it a lot. So I don't think I've ever channeled that like in the reading, but that's what it's giving me. It's just good. It's not over. I don't get the energy that he's stepping out on you. I feel like you're carrying something from a past connection. You may be projecting it onto the current one, and Spirit is asking you at this time to deal with that trauma, to deal with that wounding, so that you're no longer projecting it into your current connection. Oh, I love it. You say that. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Okay. I like that confirmation, because that doesn't come up in readings, like, ever. Oh, like, so hearing it is just a good confirmation for me. I feel like you're fine, but I feel like there's something that you have to heal from a past. It could be a past connection in this lifetime. It could even be something that you guys overcame in a past life together. It's like there may have been infidelity in a past life you had with this masculine. And it's just like, yeah, there's like it's almost like a genetic code being unlocked that like makes you feel this anxiety, or like makes you feel this trauma or something. And it's like, evaluate that. Evaluate how it is that you feel and why you feel it, so that you can, it's like, it's given name your demon. It's like when you can name your demon, you take the power away. You're welcome, my love. Okay, Kaiser, you are up. After Kaiser, I will get Ruben. I'm writing you down on my list so I don't forget you, Ruben. Hold on to your question. Okay. Hold on to it. We'll get to it in just a minute. We're going to do Kaiser real quick. Oops, I almost made one of you a moderator. So if I did, congratulations. It was an accident if I did, but I don't think I did. I think I backed out in time. Okay, Kaiser. Let me see. I think I can look up your, hold on. Boop, boop, Ruben, I got you. Let's see. Kaiser's question: what does your spirit guide truly need you to know about Erica and the connection? What are her current thoughts and feelings? What are her current thoughts and feelings? What does spirit need Kaiser to know about Erica? What are the current thoughts and feelings around Erica? What are Erica's current thoughts and feelings? Erica's current, ooh. Okay, that's interesting. The High Priestess came out immediately. So she is either very intuitive. You both could be. I see that you said she's a Pisces and you're a Scorpio. Those are both water signs. They're usually very intuitive. She's computing something. Do you see the little computer card? There's a calculation going on right now. She's calculating. What is she calculating, Spirit? What is she calculating? What is her current energy? What is she calculating? She may be in the energy of observing, like data collecting. It's giving data collecting. So she may be very quiet right now because she's data collecting, but the Tower is coming out in reverse and the Three of Pentacles is coming out. It's like she's trying to, like, she's just observing alignment, observing alignment. I want to know more about what that means. You see her with her iPhone. It does look like a little iPhone, doesn't it? That's funny. It does look like somebody holding an iPhone. I feel like she's collecting data. That's the energy it's giving. Like evaluating whether or not you guys align. It may make her quiet. She may be like observing, like in the energy of being an observer, trusting her intuition. Yeah, like what aligns? It's almost like the checking the check boxes, checking the check boxes. Like what boxes do you check off and why? Yeah, she's gone inward on this one. Two of Swords coming out. It says at the edge of the vast sea of space, she looked inward. So she's definitely like looking at and evaluating how she feels about certain things when it comes to the connection. So if she's gone quiet, it's because she's processing. That's the thing. It's like that's giving me the loading bar, right? We got the computer card there, the punch card. It's giving like the loading bar, like she's put in all the data and now she's processing. So what will the outcome be, Spirit? What is the calculation? Chariot, things are well balanced. Look at this moon, Cancerian energy coming through. I don't think she knows yet. I don't think she knows yet, but I think that I feel confident about your alignment. I feel like she's in the energy of not feeling like she has made the decision yet. You see the moon behind her head there? It's like I feel like she's confidently not made the decision, but I think that the decision she's about to make will be favorable. I hope that that makes sense. Tell me about the moon, Spirit. She just wants to make sure she's not walking into a trap. Yeah, Four of Swords, a reverse Hanged Man. She's just trying to make sure she's not stepping into a trap. The Fool in reverse. Careful and calculated. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters. It's like she wants to make sure that she's not repeating any patterns, like her own patterns. Is it? And that could be like the type of people she's attracted to, with you. But But it's like she's going to take her time. She's not making any hasty decisions. She's going to take her time. And she may not necessarily communicate what it is. From you or her new someone? No, I'm not. Listen. She's trying to, by the data, the data that she's collecting. Oh my God, I'm like, maybe this is why she's not talking about it, because she doesn't have the words for it. It's like the data that she's collecting is about her patterns. Her patterns have to do with the type of people that she is attracted to. And it's like she's seeing it as like herself setting herself traps. Not that the people are setting traps for her. Not that you or somebody else is setting a trap, but that she's trying to avoid feeling trapped, right? Based on and examining those patterns, by taking a look at those patterns, making sure that the decision that she makes about a partner is well discerned. And so that may mean collecting data from other prospective partners. Okay. So she may be dating other people. Data. It's like she's in the active process of data collecting. But what it's giving me is that doesn't necessarily knock you out of the running, right? It just adds to her pool of data and her ability to discern whether or not you guys truly align. I see that you guys are aligning, that there's an energy of alignment here. Doesn't necessarily mean she's going to see it, but I see it. Okay, and with that, yeah, the sun. The light is going to shine on it. Wheel of Fortune. There is alignment here. The sun and the wheel, like, it just has to come around for her to see it. It's total eclipse of the heart. I'm just kidding. So I see the sun and moon together. I totally heard total eclipse of the heart. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Yeah. So, I mean, she may just be going through her own eclipse, like a dark night of the soul right now, where she has to examine everything, make sure that things are fully aligned. And it could come across as slow or wishy-washy or undecided. And I mean, that might just be the space she's in at this time. I hope she sees it too. I hope she sees it too. Rob, I'm going to project that. I'm going to project that into your reading, that she sees it. That she sees the alignment and the value and comes to appreciate you more fully through her experiences. Kaiser, I think it, I don't see it as bad. She just might be really quiet while she's doing this. She may not have the words to share with you exactly what it is she feels like she has to do at this time. But it's like, just trust Spirit will put you back in alignment when the time is right. Okay. Ruben. Aw, thank you, Raul. You're such a sweetheart. And Kaiser, you don't have to wait for her to decide either. You don't have to wait for it. You can also go out and have your own experiences. They could, put things in jeopardy for alignment with her, but it could also put you in alignment for something better as well. Like, you're not obligated to wait patiently while she does this, right? I just want to be clear about that too. I mean, patience is a virtue, guys, and I would suggest giving everybody the space to be human and to figure things out for themselves. But that doesn't mean you have to stick around for it either. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's an option. I don't see that you guys are unaligned. I don't see you guys not aligned. I just see her being careful about deciding who she aligns with. Oh, I get hiccups. She's nervous. I always get hiccups when I read nervous energy. She's nervous about making a mistake. Like a misstep, a wrong choice. Oh, Ruben, don't wait, but we'll look at it. Don't wait. Don't trap yourself in a waiting energy. I do get I get hiccups whenever I read nervous energy. So there's an anxiety there, Kaiser, about making a mistake. It makes her anxious, you know, either like having to make a decision and then is it the right decision? It's one thing to make the decision, then it's another to, you know, you don't know. And that's just the thing. She's lets what she doesn't know is scaring her. What she doesn't know is scaring her. Let's see. You know, you guys are definitely meant to, the Two of Cups came out. So you're definitely meant to cross paths, to work on things together. It almost gives made for each other energy, made for each other. But you see how they're each in their own separate container? Like there's a healthy boundary between them. There's like things going on. I think you are both getting downloads and information right now. You're both getting similar information too. There may be a telepathic connection, Ruben. Oh, okay. It gives this energy of like when you think of them, they pop up. I gotta go back to Kaiser's reading for a second here, Ruben, because you're allowed to collect data. You're allowed to date others. You're allowed to collect data. You're allowed to have those experiences. You're allowed to allow experiences to help you develop new skills, to learn about yourself, to learn about others, to become aware of your own patterns. So while you may very strongly feel that you guys are meant to be together down the road, if you're not together now, you don't have to save yourself, hold yourself, or wait. You are allowed to explore, okay? You may be allowed. I'll tell you, Ruben, I haven't been able to date in a long time. And I collected a lot of data and I did it for fun. I dated some people just for fun, you know. I went out and I did the dates even when I wasn't interested in the people. I did the dates anyways because they were good experiences. It was good for me to go out. It was good for me to do something that was fun. It didn't come with a promise that this was going to be the person. Like never once did I go out on one of those random dates and think this is gonna be the person. This is it. This is them. No, I would just allowed myself to have that space. I am not in the space right now. I do not date right now. I'm not interested in dating, and that's okay too. I think that's what spirit is trying to come through with. It's like you're allowed either of those experiences if you so choose. But it's like it's giving me this if you're in a place where you don't want to date anybody right now, it's like you don't have to do that, but don't be attached to the idea that this person is coming back around and you're waiting for them because that's going to hold up a higher timeline for you. It's going to keep a higher timeline from coming in. Be open to allowing a higher timeline even if it's with somebody else, and it's like spirit will show you the way, will show you the right path for that. I'm married to spirit at this point, Ruben. I'm with spirit like in everything. I date myself. I like Spirit takes me out. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a thing. Yeah, Three of Swords in reverse. I don't even risk the heartache. I don't even engage in I don't even engage in the games anymore. You may be at that point. That doesn't mean you have to close the door on this person. You can very well leave the door open for healing and to work on things, but it's not. It's also it's like not holding the door open, but not locking it either. That's the energy it's giving me. Like, you don't have to stand at the door and hold it open and wait for them to come back through it, but you also don't have to put a padlock on it. You should definitely listen. I don't know. I mean, if you're not into dating, don't do it, Ruben. But I got the fool card coming out. That's a new beginning. And that's stepping into unknown territory. That's like the new, right? That's the new. And this particular card says, is it genius or suicide? It's like allowing yourself again to collect that data. Right? Allowing yourself to have those experiences so you can build on what you know about your own patterns. Trust where you're being called to. We got the Ace of Wands coming out. I feel like you're being inspired to meet more people. You may not feel that energy at this time, but I feel like Spirit has a plan for you, and it involves meeting some new people. Okay. So tell me about this. I want to know about the ex, though. Let me put all these other cards aside. No, you need healthy boundaries with the ex. This just fell out while I was about to say that. Nine of Wands. There's some healthy boundaries while he's either going through healing. I don't know how toxic your ex is, Ruben, but like the dude on this particular card gives me toxic, gives repulsive. You may find somebody who puts them to shame. I'm just saying. Don't discount yourself. The thing with like the spiritual journey and awakening is you're never like, as long as you're human, you'll never be fully awake. There is always a veil, no matter how thin it gets. Okay, like it's always going to be there. There's always going to be something more to learn, something more to absorb, something more to gain. More experiences to have. What did I hear? If I'm not changing, I'm dead. If I heard that, I think yesterday I heard somebody say that. If I'm not changing, I'm dead. If it's not growing, I think that's what it was. If it's not growing, it's dead. It's like your ascension, your yeah, thank you. Queen of Pentacles coming out with the Ten of Pentacles. Your ascension, the way you value yourself should continue. It should always be expanding. The way you see yourself, the way that you step into your timeline, you should continue to evolve. You should always have a mindset for evolution. It's like the journey is more important than the destination is also coming through. It's like there ain't no woke. That's what I just heard. Like there is no woke. Like there is waking. Like you will continue to wake. Oh, that's tough. I had an ex like that too. Well, I'll tell you that the options that he thinks he has, like the people that he is connecting with, whoever this other person is, it's almost like he's starting to see some things about his own patterns. his own choices, his own behaviors. If he hasn't realized that he has places to grow as well yet, he's about to, is what I'm hearing. Oh, he's about to. I just heard healing is not exclusive. Five of Wands in reverse. The healing is not exclusive. Listen, he's still thinking about you too. I got the Eight of Swords coming out with the Moon and the Eight of Cups in reverse. You are still, wow, you are still heavy on his mind. There's a lot of what ifs and if I had made different decisions. So if you were wondering whether or not you're still on his mind, you absolutely are. I'm only laughing because I'm like, I don't want to laugh because I feel bad for the current partner, but whoever the current partner is, the rebound relationship that he's in with, there's something she needs to experience as well. Karmics are there to teach us things, and if they're each other's karmics and or you're their karmic, like we're all meant to teach each other things. That's all it means. I just heard everybody's a karmic in somebody's story, and that's true. So you may very well be their karmic, you know? Oh, you're all gay. That makes sense too. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. So whoever this new partner is, whatever it is, like he's realizing his own patterns and things, like understanding his own patterns and coming to terms with his own patterns. Like he can deny that he has places that he has to experience growth as well. But I feel like no matter what connection he ends up going towards, Spirit's going to show him exactly what healing he needs to do. Be grateful that he has to do this healing with somebody else is what I just heard. Be grateful that whatever ish he is dealing out right now is not into your hand. Okay, it's somebody else's to deal with at this time, and allow yourself to enjoy where you are on your journey. Yeah, nurture yourself. Nurture other connections. You might be surprised. We got a Wheel of Fortune coming out with a Six of Cups. You might be surprised. Nurture yourself. Nurture other connections. I feel like there's a new timeline waiting for you that you have not even, like, fathomed yet. Yeah, Ace of Swords. That's the truth. There's something beautiful coming your way, my friend. Ruben, something so beautiful. It doesn't mean that you guys won't connect down the road, but I do feel like you're meant to meet other people, have other connections, have other experiences, observe other patterns of your own and other people as well. I do feel like they'll come back around, but I feel like your detachment is key. Okay, your detachment is key at this time. Yeah. With that Seven of Cups in reverse, I was just getting this energy like he didn't understand what he was choosing. It's like the mask slipped, the mask fell. The honeymoon phase is over. That's what it's giving me. The honeymoon phase is over. It's like if he thought the grass was greener over there, it's because it was fake. And like he's coming to terms with that. He's realizing it. He's seeing it. Hi, Izzy. What's your question, Izzy? I actually just finished the last one. This will be my last reading for the night, guys. We'll do Izzy up. We might actually get out of here around 11 tonight. Thank you so much, Ruben. I appreciate you. I hope that was helpful. I do see you going out and having more experiences. I do see you dating more, and I see you dating somebody else. And I do see you gaining a lot of wisdom and confidence through that experience. Okay. But not before you're ready. That, you know, you're allowed to take a break, you're allowed to wait, you're allowed to do the healing, and you're allowed to take that step when you're ready. Will there be a reconciliation for Izzy in the Aries? Will there be reconciliation for Izzy in the Aries? Ooh, we got a Chariot. The unstoppable vessel. Gives journey. It gives journey. Okay. They may be coming towards you. Or they may be, there's, again, we've been talking about like people observing their own patterns. And so with the Chariot, a lot of times there's a white horse and a black horse, and then there's the charioteer. And it's like driving, like the striking the balance between your higher self and your shadow self. Thank you, Spirit. So there's this energy of this person is striking a balance, okay? It's almost like striking a balance between the person they've been and the person they're becoming. And that could apply to you as well. Will there be a reconciliation for Izzy in the Aries? Will there be reconciliation? Knight of Cups. They are going to be messaging you. Is this the future of romance? Get this Knight of Cups with this little brain in the jar. It's so funny. It might be. It might be. It might be. Okay, let me see. Was it him? Ah, it might be. Got a King of Pentacles coming out. Okay, tell me more about this King of Pentacles. Who is the message from? Yeah, listen, they miss you. Huh, they miss your presence in their life. You brought a softness, a gentleness, like a... So this person was afraid? Were they afraid? Like too good to be true energy. Yeah, I think it was them. Yeah, the Lovers. Too good to be true. They were afraid to choose it. They were afraid to choose it. They were afraid to choose it. I just keep hearing the same thing. They were afraid to choose it. Queen of Wands, they still find you extremely attractive. Extremely attractive. Ace of Wands, Queen of Wands. They effed it up is what I'm hearing. I can't believe I effed it up is what I'm hearing. 10 of Pentacles in reverse, 10 of Swords in the upright. I can't believe I effed this up. Why did I think I could do that with a High Priestess? I got High Priestess in reverse, 2 of Swords in reverse. Why did I think I would get away with that? I don't know what he did, Izzy, but it's giving like... He might even, it might have been a drunk text. Does he drink? Like... It's interesting. Why did I do that? I don't know if it's why did I do that divorce you or why did I do that message you? That's what I want to know. Is this about the message, Spirit? Ooh, that fell fast. Why did he destroy it? The slaughter of the green man. Did Argan the Destroyer go too far? He went too far. He went too far when he divorced you. Emperor in reverse. There's something showing him how he was supposed to be, where he fell short. What was expected, like expectation versus reality, but it's like he's looking at himself. I feel like his self-worth is struggling right now. He's on the struggle bus. He's telling himself a lot of ish. He's definitely watching you. Yeah, he's definitely watching you. If he's not watching you, he's depending on other people who are. Like he has other people watching you. Your mutual friends or people you knew. Knight of Wands, yeah. He's watching you through fake accounts. If it's not fake accounts, it's other people watching you. It doesn't have to be through social media. If you guys are in the same circles at all, if you know any of the same people, it's like he asks about you. He may be asking people. I definitely think that the email was from him. Or the text or whatever it was, okay? I think that message was definitely from him. I don't know why he would be so cryptic about it. I think he regrets sending it. I think that he regrets like bringing the energy back to the surface. But I'm not sure why. It's like fear-based. I don't know if he's afraid of you knowing. Is he going to reach out soon? I don't know. Let's see. Last question. That's the last one, is he? Is he going to reach out soon? No. Nope. I'm sorry. Eight of Pentacles came out in reverse. I was just looking at it. I was trying to take it all in. And the Five of Wands came back out. And I don't think he's gonna, like, I think he regrets messaging you. Yeah. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. I don't think he's Queen of Swords in reverse. King of Swords in reverse. I don't think he's gonna reach out again. Both the King and Queen of Swords in reverse. Those are both energies of like good, mature communication, but it's a reverse. So it's like either immature or no communication at all. I just heard in spirit. So the current trajectory is no. Yeah, 10 of Cups in reverse. There are things that he has to do. There are things that have to happen before Spirit will allow reconciliation. And I don't think he's doing it right now. Ace of Cups in reverse. Yeah, he's not doing it right now. He is stuck. There is no change right now. He is stuck. There is no change. There's a lack of growth. The reconciliation would come with growth. If he's not growing at this time, then there's no reconciliation in the energy, right? So if he is fighting growth, if he is denying himself certain things that would add to his growth, then he can't come back towards you in a positive and meaningful way. And Spirit is protecting you from that. I don't know, Izzy. It doesn't say when. It depends on him and his energy. When he says yes to healing. The cards aren't going to tell me that. They're just going to say when he says yes to healing. So that's free will, if you will. The current trajectory is that he hasn't said yes to healing. That he may say yes to healing and step into that energy so you guys could reconcile, but he has not yet. And the decision of when and how to step into that energy has not been made. I hope that that's helpful. I'm sorry. I feel like it's not, but I hope that it is. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Izzy, you were my last one. Hi, Indu. Did you erase all your messages, Indu? Okay, guys, thank you. Oh, thank you for the 40 likes. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you to the new subscribers. SK, you were on the list. I skipped you because you didn't answer. Look, you were way up here. So, what is your question, my love? Let's get her done. You were on the list, but you weren't here when I called on you. You're welcome. Well, what's your question now, SK? I gotta pee. Let's make it fast. Come on. You're my last one. Let's do it. You're good, but what's the question? What's your question now? Amen. Amen, Callie girl. As long as I could get myself motivated, you'll see me on Wednesday. I'll try to message I'll try to leave a post or something if I don't. This past week, it just was so messed up. You're welcome, SK. What's the question? Love all the snowflakes, Callie girl. Where else am I gonna be? But I ain't going out with this shit. So cold out there. So cold. I hope you guys stay warm. If you're here in the States or anywhere else that is particularly cold at this time, I'm sending you so much love. Sending warmth. Stay warm. Stay bundled. Snuggle up. Last night I gave us a special treat and I put my heating blanket in my bed. Usually it's out on my couch. And I put it in my bed where our feet go so that when we got into bed last night, the spot for our feet was already all warmed up. It was so good. It was so good. So may your heating pads all work and not catch on fire. I can't remember who said their heating pad caught on fire this week, but damn, that's scary. I would be so happy with 45 degrees right now, Callie girl. I would be so happy. I'd be so happy. Oh, I look forward to spring. Spring will be beautiful. Let's see. So my ear just started ringing. Spring will definitely be beautiful. You may have to learn how to set some healthy boundaries. I understand that you don't want to hurt them, but honesty is the best policy, is what I'm hearing. Okay, honesty is the best policy. SK, you're all right. The Hierophant, bringer of order and orthodoxy to the galaxy. So the Four of Wands came out reversed. The Hierophant and the Sun came out in the upright together. And so, I'm gonna... You should tell them. You should tell them. You should be very clear. You should be very... I wouldn't leave the door open if you don't like them that way. Be very honest about it. They're not... No. If you ignore them, they're not going to just go away. This is Spirit is trying to get you to learn how to work better with others. Learn how to speak. Learn how to communicate. Learn how to be confident in what does not align as well. Learn how to communicate what does not align and to not be talked out of or manipulated or pressured. Yeah, lovers in reverse. You're allowed to say what works and what does not work. What works and what does not work. You are not my emperor. Okay, we are friends. You know, you're allowed to set these healthy boundaries. I feel like this is an opportunity for you to set a healthy boundary. It is going to require a conversation, but it's like it could be a mature adult conversation. Yeah, Temperance and King of Cups. It's not a conversation that needs to be hurtful, and there's ways to do it tactfully. That's what it's telling me. There's ways to be gentle and not like add to their um I was going to say add to their lack of self-worth, excuse me, sense worth, but it is like how they sense themselves. I get you, Spirit. I see what you're trying to show me. Get the Nine of Swords in reverse and the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters. Nine of Swords is about that anxiety, like being in his head or being in your head about how to say things, how to communicate things. But there are peaceful, gentle ways to communicate what needs to be communicated, but it does need to be communicated. It's not going to go away on its own. Yeah, I can see that, SK, especially with Nine of Swords in reverse, but you're not responsible for their happiness. I just want to say that. We got the Star coming out and the Queen of Pentacles. You're not responsible for their happiness. You know, you are responsible to communicate, right? You are, well, I mean, I guess no. You're not even responsible for that, really, but it would be, if you are truly friends, it would be the right thing to do. If you truly value the friendship, it would be the right thing to do. If you truly do not want to hurt them, you will not string them along and you will not ignore them until they go away. That's definitely not going to be beneficial. One of my favorite lines for things like this, I've used this. You know, in a past life, we were probably, really great lovers, but in this lifetime, I would like to try something else. I would like to do something else. I value you as a friend. In this lifetime, I'm choosing to remain good friends. Like, there's ways to say it in kind and gentle ways without, insulting. That's the energy it's giving me. There's ways around this without insulting them, but it does call for honesty and transparency. I hope that that makes sense, my love. I hope that that hit well. I hope that it resonated. Sending you tons of love. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy to have difficult conversation. Well, if it was easy, they wouldn't be difficult. Thank you, Spirit, for pointing that out. This is, it's not easy to have them, but it's valuable. It's valuable in your journey towards growth, towards your highest self. I mean, ask yourself how you would feel if somebody wasn't interested in you but wouldn't be upfront and tell you. How would that make you feel? Like, really sit with that for a minute and ask yourself, how would you have liked them to have told you then? How would you have liked them to communicate with you? How would you like somebody to handle you in that situation if the roles were reversed? Because I don't think ignoring you until you go away is really what you would want somebody else to do. You know what I mean? I think spirit is asking you to look at that. I want to get some little Mr. Pens before I go for whatever reason I'm being called to them. Is that the one that I want, though? You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, 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 honey. You're all I need. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, I can't find the ones that I wanted to grab, though. Oh, here's some. Hold on. Aw, yeah, Grace, exactly. Here, let's get a couple. Let's get a couple little messages before I go. Little Mr. Pen messages, Spirit. What is the collective? What do you want to leave the collective on tonight? What are some sweet and encouraging words to leave the collective on? Some sweet and encouraging messages to leave the collective on. That was a lot. Let me see. I believe in you. So your guides believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in the collective. The collective believes in each other. Right? It's good. You are exceptional. Thank you. I believe in you. Why? Because you're exceptional. You've got this. So I feel like Spirit's trying to encourage you, SK. You got this, all right? You're going to find your way through this, I promise. Make your life a masterpiece. You are awesome. Your enthusiasm is infectious. And what were those last one over there? So stay enthusiastic, guys. It's infectious. Not everybody's going to be open to receiving it, but we don't have to worry about the people who aren't. Because you are the what? The essential piece. That's interesting. I love the rainbow, though. You are the essential piece. Okay, you are the essential piece. It would not be a collective without you, guys. It would not be a thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of my collective. You are the essential piece. You are what makes my channel thrive. I appreciate you so much. I couldn't do it without you. So there's my gratitude. My gratitude to you guys. Thank you for showing up and spending time with me tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you for all of the likes, the subscribes, the contributions, the super chats. Thank you so much for those. Super stickers, super chats. I appreciate those. And any other donations I may have received and haven't seen yet. I appreciate those as well. I do think I want to put Kaiser at the top of the list for next week. I didn't say it earlier, but they did a nice donation, and I do like to thank people by putting them on the list for the following week. So I appreciate you. Sending so much love, guys. And until next time, please do remember to stay inspired. Love you guys. Try and give you my heart. Bye.